undertones. Flying with rockets through your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Another story, green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Flying with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hello, team. Hello, friends. Welcome to the morning show. Day Trader with Matt. I'm your host, Matt, and we are ready to roll. Good morning, everybody. What a day yesterday, huh? Seems just to be like the market is playing games with us, and hopefully, we don't have another December situation. I'm kind of convinced that the market might be stuck for a while. If we don't get out of NVIDIA earnings with some kind of momentum, I don't think we're going to be doing much. Been tough. Every time the market looked like it's going to move, it moves the other way, and we've had and then we've had a I gotta tell you, this has been the kind of the toughest, I would say, struggle I've had probably ever. This is hard for me. It's hard for you, it's hard for me. So don't be alarmed. If you're having trouble navigating this market, it's tricking you every other couple minutes. It's also weird as well. Now, I'm going to be playing the market light for a while. I've convinced yesterday that we are in for some hurt. I don't want to say downside, but its downside is more likely than upside now. And I don't think that we're crashing, but I'm not buying the dip for breakout anymore until we get closer to NVIDIA earnings. It's the last catalyst we've got to move this market. So I'm going to be very cautious going forward. Markets are dipping. If I do want to buy dips, it's going to be at stronger lower pivots. I'm not going to try to scalp at the open. No more like I guess, unless there is a very, very, very strong conviction, like 60, 70 resilience. I'm going to wait. We're going to wait all day and play range route going forward. So that's correct. A lot of rotation into good companies, though. That's correct. We're seeing a lot of that. It's just not enough because most of this inflation is that big tech. So the rotation into good companies is what's keeping the market afloat and keeping it from falling. You're not seeing the participation to push it higher. So that being said, all it's going to take is an event to create some volatility. I'm going to play the counter move instead. So I think I'm going to spend the next, month doing that sort of play, waiting. Yeah, bipolar market, right? Waiting for something, not taking the first move, the second move, but waiting, like, maybe making my first trade midday if I can get something out the door. I have to be very convinced to take something now. Monthly maps on spot. Yeah, let's take a look at it. So anyways, hit the like button, guys. Don't forget to sub to the channel for your first time here. We're getting ready to get started. Couple prop deals we got going with some of our partners here. I'll give you guys quick. Got a 40% off Tradeify Select, going on 30% off Fast Tracks ETF, Fund Next Bolt, which is their same day payouts, which is awesome, coming out. It's their new plan that they have. That's $99. You can use code Rocket Scooter. I think you get a discount on top of that. Take profit is 40% off, then they refund your test amount once you go get your payout. Lucid is 40% off. Apex is running at 90% off. That's the big one today. And of course, MyFund Futures, last but not least, their Flex plan, $5,000 payouts now, $87 with code Rocket Scooter. Ready to go. The rotation could push it higher. Well, think about this, right? You get thesis. You're not wrong. Not wrong. Rotation stays the same, right? If $1 million goes this way and $1 million goes this way, the market cap is the same, right? $1 million should push stock. I'll give an example. $1 million should push stock A this much, and $1 million will push stock A that much. Assuming that they have the same resistance, then the market should be the same amount. It has to do with the price change versus the outstanding shares. And let's just pretend by all instance that the price change is that price change times the outstanding shares total market cap shift is the same. It might not be the same because some stocks may have a lot more resistance than others, but it's making the assumption that the market cap change is the same. If Nvidia goes down this much and Johnson & Johnson goes up that much. Oh, you see my screen here. Hold on. So you're right. It just depends on how much that money shifts things around. So example, if it put $1 million into Nvidia, selling $1 million worth of Nvidia stock, Nvidia moves that much. You put $1 million back in the Johnson & Johnson and it moves that much. I don't know. But you assume, let's make the assumption that all things are equal. The market cap change of that price times the shares is the same as that market cap change, that price times the shares. Then it's a lateral move. So the S&P is equal to the sum of those market caps divided by the divisor. But you're right. It's that which to see the stock market go down, you need to see the total market cap go down, which means not rotation. You need money leaving the stock market, people selling stock and buying nothing else with it. Same thing for the market to go up. You need new money to come in, push the market higher. You will see with the rotation, rotation, exactly how you imagine rotation is. Something's rotating, it's moving. The rotation aspect is why we got humps in the market. People are like selling this one day and then buying this another day and then selling this one day and then buying this another day. And it's creating a slight bit of upward pressure, which is exactly what you're seeing. I agree with you 100%. 100%. Rotation is usually not enough to create like a stronger move out. You're going to need new money coming in. The thesis I had yesterday was comparing the market right now. It's what we saw in 1980 when last time we had gold rally. We happened back then. We're just seeing too much interest going into this trade right here. It's almost like this. Back in 1980. So the idea is you need people to start buying all the things all at once. New money entering the market, buying whatever, not just money moving around. The money moving around is pressing the blue chips a little higher relative market cap than the depreciation of the bigger tech stocks, which is why it's still floating up. So it could be like that the bid ask is different, that the thickness on the ask side is less. So per market cap, $1 million pushes Johnson & Johnson higher than $1 million shrinks Nvidia. Okay, that would make a lot of sense. That's why the market is inching higher. But that kind of rotation would just be kind of inching higher. rather than rallying higher. So rallying higher, we need gold to come down and people to throw money back into this. This same thing happened in 1980. Okay? Happened a couple of times, but 1980, the last gold rally we had. In 1980, SPX. Talked about this in My Funded Futures yesterday. I just basically looking at the charts to kind of come up with some ideas. In 1980, the market was coming out of a very long recession, right? All the way back here. Or that we were coming out of recession. In the 70s, right? The market was relatively flat for the longest time. 100 SPX, believe it or not, SPX was 100 back then. And it basically went nowhere for a decade, right? Actually, it was a little bit longer than that. Like the mid 60s all the way until 1980, the market went nowhere. And because of that, sort of the geopolitical stuff we had going on, gold was, you know, same as now, rallying in this like almost like tulip style rally back then, right? And so gold was going up and up and up and up. Same thing as now. I mean, it's the same exact thing as now. People are like, how can it go any higher? Blah, 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 blah. And then we're just going up, going up, going up. And then 1980, new administration, right? We had Reagan was president, new economic system and all that stuff. Reagan, I was born after that, so I don't remember much. But once gold started coming down and we had a new administration, the whole kind of like bright, lovely era of the 80s, economically, the stock market finally started to move. Whatever is causing the hesitation and the sort of exodus from here into there is part of why it's not moving higher. This market was also stuck for years. I mean, years. Like imagine like, let me just look at a 4-year period. Imagine 8 years with this going nowhere. And people were just like jumping into gold, right? Let me get my... Not necessarily rally. There's a couple of mechanics. People are going into gold because of whatever's scaring them out of the stock market, whatever's scaring them around the world. But also, the money interest is there. Imagine traders are waking up every morning and their boss isn't like, okay, guys, today's the day to buy Microsoft. I want everybody to buy as much as you can all day long. They're like, all right, here's our gold strategy for today. You know, Wall Street jumps on whatever's hot, like whatever trend is there, they're there. The interest is there, the trading's there. We've seen the volume declining in the S&P right now, even relative. So yesterday was the first day the volume finally started picking up, and that volume was selling. It's FYI. So anyways, this was a telltale sign that there's no interest in the stock market. The interest is in stockpiling. It's a low conservative interest. And then once gold started finally pulling back, which is people had their taste for aggression back in their mouths, it's almost like clockwork. The stock market finally broke out of a 5-year, actually this was a 15-year holding period, which was like, okay, what if we're entering that same period, right? And then obviously we took off, right? We haven't seen a stall like that since 2015 as well. This is the flash crash era. And in 2015, we stalled as well. And we were flat for a little bit over like a year and a half. We were flat. The only thing to dislodge that was when Trump got elected, and then we took off. These are the two biggest stall periods we had in the market. Here we sat at 2100 for a little bit over a year and a half. And then, so at 1980, we sat at that 100 level for like 15 years. Or didn't break it. And then it took Reagan to push us out, new election, Trump to push us out, new election. So man, what happens if we're stuck here for 3 more years? Still Trump is out, who knows? But also, you need to see whatever panic is being put into people is preventing them from jumping into that. That's the conclusion we're going to draw. And so, you know, as you see, whatever's panicking people into this, ever since October, since we hit the peak, right? I call October the peak, but we're kind of breaking highs now, but this is the real peak of everything. Remember, right? You go to futures, you can see that was where things kind of peaked out. Put that up really quick. In tech, right? The government shutdown happened. People started selling their stuff. Gold was picking up. People were afraid. They didn't know what was going to go on. And waiting till the end of the year. New Year picked up and they didn't jump back in even though they had great economic data and good earnings. The market still didn't rally. People are still essentially holding on to their stocks, and that's it. They're just holding on. selling some tech, selling some things, being really picky with what they play, and then essentially the money is flowing into gold, and you can just see that. And ever since that one point in time, we can all say that same thing. So what I'm going to tell you guys, this is again my thesis, is that since October, why does it not show volume? I swear. When I switch to the daily chart, the volume goes away. I don't understand. Does it do that here too? No, it doesn't do that there. Let's see what this is. Alright, see on the daily chart it says volume, then I switch to GC. The volume is gone. I don't know. Don't know, it's kind of suspicious here. The weekly chart, the volume appears and disappears. What's going on? Alright, let's go back to here and double check it. Futures. Show volume subgraph. Apply. I don't know. Something glitching out here. With GC here, is the volume there? It's just so, it's there and it goes away. I don't know. And it just shows the volume disappears. Well, whatever. Y'all take my word for it. Since October, that became that second rally. That just basically went like exponential here. Since right October, right around Halloween, was when the market peaked out. Halloween. And it was this moment in time that volume started just surging in gold, and then the market just stabilized. So the thesis is, this is your telltale sign. As long as gold is going up, you're going to see money rotating inside of this, yes, but mostly money vacating it. We can also pull this correlation, and I brought this up yesterday too. You can look at the MRCI intermarket correlation table. You guys never looked at this before? You're welcome. You can draw some conclusions from this particular table as well. Just Google MRCI intermarket correlations. You can see on here, you can compare on long periods of time. Here's like 180 days, right? You can see that NASDAQ and the S&P correlate. It's a scale of minus 100 to 100, so it's a scale of 200. 94 times, so 90, let's just for simple sake, it's on a daily chart. So if this day, if NASDAQ is green, then YM is green, 94, all right, so 188 out of 200, right? So 94, does that make sense? You guys understand that? So 94 days. 94% of the time. On a longer period. It makes sense. NASDAQ goes up, S&P goes up, etc. You can cross-reference these. So the number on a longer period of time, right, was like gold was, let's look at S&P and gold, 82, right? 82. So 180 days ago, it was 82, which means when one goes up, another goes up. Everybody's just pumping money into the market, buying all the stuff. As you shrink into a shorter period of time, however, you start to see those numbers deteriorate. On the 90 day, we went from 82 correlation to 58. It's rapidly deteriorating. There are fewer days when one is up and the other is up. On the 60 day, it's at 60, which is close to 58. On the 30 day, look at this, it's 33. So as time goes by, what I'm telling you guys is this is just without doing, it's a scale of minus 100 to 100, but let's just pretend that these are percentage of days. We'll make it a little bit easier for the math, so I'll have to do extra math before I get started. When one day is green, they look at the other day, and if that day is also green, then it's 1. If it's green and red, then it's -1, and they just count them. It's the percentage. So 82% of days when S&P is green, gold is green. As you go from 180 days ago to 120 days ago, then this is just I don't know, 60 and then 30. I forgot which, I think I skipped one of them. But as you get closer to just this window of like the last 60 days, you can see that there are fewer and fewer and fewer days when people are buying all the stuff. You can see that one is up and one is not up more, right? They still correlate positively, but it's rapidly deteriorated from what the average used to be when it was a bull market. We can see this. So you can see this is a clear detail that money is leaving the stock market. There are more days when gold is green and the stock market is red than ever before. So you're seeing that, so you draw the conclusion that money is leaving this and going into this. Everybody in chat, do we understand that that's how I'm drawing that conclusion? You get that? I'll give you guys a little math lesson before we get started here, a little economics thing. Boring, I know, right? But does everybody understand what let me not understand what I'm showing you right now. You can just see, this is basically counting the number of days that S&P was green and gold was red. We all understand that? So we're seeing that there are fewer days when they're both green than ever before. There used to be days when they were all pretty much green most of the time. That's just money going from cash into the market. Now everybody's peaked out of investing now, and there's fewer days when gold is green and the market's green. There's even fewer days in the last 30 days, more now than ever, since, 30 days ago. There's even fewer days. You can put the charts next to each other and it's like gold is down, S&P's up, gold. It's not perfectly, negative 100, which would be the correlation to the other side, but there are fewer and fewer days when they both go up at the same time. So it's not inversely proportional now, but it is showing a fleeing as gold is just going up and up and up and up and up and up, and we're having days where the market is down. So what you're seeing is that this is where all the volume and interest is going, and there's less of it here. People are basically choosing which path they want along that day. They're not saying grab a little bit of both, right? And so that's where we are. And I think until the gold frenzy proves to be over, we're kind of stuck, because you're going to see that this is still keeping people locked into losses, right? People are getting squeezed and upside down. The maneuverability of traders, something like this that's so important, represents two things. Number one, maneuverability of traders. They could be locked in the trades, locked in the losses. They're margin calls. They don't have money to put anywhere else. Number two is that this is a sign of some greater geopolitical unrest or some kind of fear in the market that's keeping people just out of this by choice. You know what? Okay, we're going to stay here. We're going to screw this. Let's just stay here where it's safe, right? So we need evidence that people are no longer taking the let's hoard commodities safe play for them to go. It's going to be a clean break. And I think that whenever my prediction is that whenever gold starts coming down and the market starts going up, that MRCI table goes negative in a very short window. In the 30-day period, you might see it like -10, -20. Means that it's indirectly proportional, which means one goes up and one goes down directly for like a very short period of time. Like once this sort of goes out and then this goes up for a month, you're going to see that correlation go red for a hot minute. That's how you're going to know that money is finally flowing back in and people are okay with taking the stock market risk again. Another thing is that crypto as well. This is another thing that's going on, right? Crypto is just dying. I put on I tweeted 40,000, and I know I had a bunch of crypto lovers come in there and say, hey, you're the worst person in the world. How dare you, FUD, whatever. 40,000 is very possible. This is crashing more than anything. And again, the market, the rush into gold means that people are risking into safe commodity plays that they can hoard. They're getting out of speculative stuff. It's always the most speculative, risky stuff that crashes the most. And so we can all agree that the crypto is getting the worst crash in the world compared to indices, right? Crypto is just dying since October. Since that same point in time, the gold started rallying. So this exact inflection point was when gold went up like this and gold went like that. Throughout this, people are saying, screw crypto. People are saying, I'm going to hold on to my stocks. But let's get into some safer stuff. That's exactly what we're seeing right now. So you can basically imagine that every trader on Wall Street almost feels like they've got no more money to spend on stocks. All this value, this assumed value from crypto is getting bled out. I heard that Michael Saylor guy is now upside down in his trade. I don't know anything about it, but he sounded like the smartest guy in the room when he put all his eggs in the crypto basket at the high. Go him. Yay. But anyways, I'm not trying to spread FUD. about crypto. I'm just trying to do the reality of things. People are unwinding stuff to go into gold. They're planning for like World War III right now. It's crazy. So I don't know. He's at 75K. No shit. He's like right there. He's breaking even. Poor guy. Well, that's tough. All right. Well, anyways, so let's not ignore the giant elephant in the room. Okay. I'm gonna take a very stronger short stance going forward. I'm not betting that we're doing this. That's for sure. I'm not betting on that. Like we're getting some kind of market crash or anything. By the way, yesterday, I didn't. The AT&T guy like fiddled around with stuff, but he was like, I don't see an issue. There's like a little bit of packet loss, but that's it. I'm like, I don't know. So he's like, we're gonna have to come back and inspect the lines on another day. He's like, your equipment's fine. Like there could be something in the bigger lines, so we'll have to get somebody to come check that out. So internet might still be spotty, unfortunately. And this is a new neighborhood, so new build, new construction. I know somebody with a, you know, an excavator could have just like clipped the line or something, and it's got a chip in it. Who knows? Okay. Anyways, that's the lesson today. Market is entering a period of kind of scared of itself. So in reality, what we're going to do is in my day trading is I'm going to trade only strong pivots only until we get out of this funk. This kind of choppy up and choppy down sort of thing is going to be weird. Now, we have earnings today. We have two major earnings this week. Okay, today's Wednesday. We've got Google after market today, and most of the other earnings today were all pre-market. EI, Lilly, and AbbVie, and some others were all pre-market, and they all turned out really good, right? The surprise was all to the upside. But yet, as you see, this is another thing to take note of. Earnings surprises across the board. The economy is doing better than ever before, and even the stock earnings are great. However, the change in price is kind of mixed. People are dumping things at the high for whatever reason it is. Great earnings. People are selling it off. Look at this, Abby. It wasn't like, you know, the surprise wasn't huge, but it's, you know, even though everything beat expectations, people are still selling off half of the stuff. So you can see that people are trying to liquidate from stocks. They're getting out of the good news. And that's another thing to take note of. There's an exodus from the stock market right now. So we can't take the mentality of we're going to rally. So my mentality is as we rally to certain areas of the range is probably liquidation place for most people. So the market's going to stay ranged and I think trade lower. Trying to build a smaller bear thesis, even though around the edge of bull market, they're still not bearish in the indicators yet. I'm not fully committed to being a bear. I'm gonna not be committed to, we have a big rally day to jump in for another one. I don't think that's on the table for a while. Tomorrow, so today after market is Google, and tomorrow after market is Amazon. So we're gonna have a pretty big, what the heck? I did not know L'Oreal is bigger than Shell. What? The hair dye and makeup company? Dang. I didn't know they were that big. What are their business units? Oh, but they own Garnier, Maybelline, L'Oreal Paris. Oh, they got a lot of stuff, I guess. Luxurious division. They own Prada? I didn't know that L'Oreal owned Prada. Oh, wow. I was wondering why they are so big. They're bigger than Shell Oil, and they're bigger than Sony, bigger than Conoco. So they own Kiehl's. Okay. Actually, I buy Kiehl's. Face, Lancome, they own that. Prada, they own Ralph Lauren fragrances. Man, they've been... They own YSL as well? Okay, wow, they're buying everything up, I guess. I didn't know they owned all that stuff. That's cool. Little did I know I learned something today. Interesting. Hmm. All right, so we're getting ready to get started here. Market's opening in 20 minutes. Yeah. We're at MHP right now. So I'm going to spend a little... 1 second. Really quick. All right. Up I go. Guys, don't forget to hit that like button, friends. So I'm going to be a little bit more hesitant in chasing bull rallies. Like I'm kind of convinced that this is not happening anymore. They're going to kind of be a little bit more conservatively. Trading more of a range, like letting markets fall further before I enter. Try not to trade first liquidity pockets or whatever. Try not to trade smaller chop, rather bigger chop. Sorry, I had a message from Google about my Google Ads account. I had to update my payment method card. That's what I had to do there for a minute. What are the yellow lines? Margin buffer limit pivots. They're just really, really, really strong resistances. Every time stream comes out, you downvote it, but when it comes back, you upvote it. That's fair. That is fair. This could be bullish from the open. Could be, right? We are clean. We are clean at a really strong opening pivot. Today, to start out the day, we've got pivot from there, which is good. Anything below here, the market's just dying further. Ideally, there's two paths that I want to take. Is that the market does this, and from here, I take the rally up. The next path is the market goes from here to there to here, and then who knows from there. So like I said, if we fall through MHP, it's going to fall really quick. SPY is also opening flat. It's going to be really hard to trust. We did not touch monthly hedge pressures all night. Expect it to touch to start out the day. Did I start with the dollar because of the title? Oh, the hyphen is somehow gone. I re-added the hyphen there. This Friday, I got a special treat for you. We're going to have a co-stream between myself and the two new teammates of Rock Scooter. There'll be 3 people on the stream at once just to kick it off. Y'all are going to have fun with that one. We were going to do, I was going to wait till like halfway through the trading day, but I think I want to start the trading day with them. Just to kind of like, just wing it, man. No practice, no rehearsal, just jump on, kick it. At text, what kind of strats do we use? Gamma exposure levels, volume prediction, volume pivots, and market internals. Essentially, very effective. That's the easiest way to say it. When I say market internals, we use confluence indicators that I created to follow implied moves in the stocks of the index to kind of forecast where the index is. They're predictive tools. It's really nice. We actually, the arbitrage indicator, it forecasts where the stock will land as it's moving, it like says, okay, it's moving, it's going to go this far further. And then we can recalculate what the S&P should be when that move completes. So then we have a value at which the index is leading or lagging behind. It's this indicator at the bottom. So I use that, for instance, if we hit this really strong, like the market, Nasdaq, for instance, is dipping really low. This orange indicator at the bottom goes really high. I buy the dip. Did I get time to look up traders launch? No, I didn't. I haven't look it up yet. Hold on. I got time right now. I got 8 minutes. Can't sleep yet. We're getting the sheet updated with all the different props. So I'll assign that to one of the account managers to get them to look into it for me. The test will be yesterday? Not yesterday, but we did test it Friday, I think. Oh, we're still trending up towards it though. Be very careful. Watching that today. Keep that in the front of your mind. Reload everything. I hate when my trader rates all freeze up the moment before. Internal server error. Okay. Is Fund Index down or something? Or Tradeabate down? I just got a pop-up that said internal server error and it's not letting me log back in. Tradeabate not working. And Tradeify Tradeabate. Ninja's down. Oh shit. I just got internal server error. It kicked me out. Funded next. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, I hit. Okay. Let me log into. Yeah, dude, I can't log into anything right now. Rug got pulled. It's working. What on earth? Internet's working? Okay, y'all are working fine. Internal server error. It's so odd. I can't log into either. It's the web version though. Let me try this. The login server. It's the login server, not the platform itself. Okay, don't refresh, guys. That's what happened when I refreshed the tab. It kicked me out. Whatever you're doing, don't refresh. Yeah, so it's the login server is down. So don't expire your token. Okay, so stay active. It's fine for you. Just it won't let you log in if you've logged out. The login server is dead. So don't refresh. Still internet connection. Yeah. So no. It's if you've logged out and try to log back in, we'll let you in. There's a lot of people saying the same thing here. It's the login, guys. Listen to me. Listen to me. Stop typing. The login. Don't switch tabs. Don't switch anything. Yeah. Stay where you are. Can't log in. Yeah. So something went down with the login server. It was I like how it crashes 3 minutes for market opens. Well, yeah, don't touch it. Don't touch it. What are we now? Project X? Like what's going on here? Isn't today Ninja Trader Arena Cup too? Isn't that going on today? Thought I saw that somewhere. I don't freaking know. Well, back it up, boys. It's time to go. Get out of here. I'll let you know when it's fixed. Don't. Yeah. You're opening up with a slight bit of gap up, slight bit of gap down in NASDAQ, slight bit of a gap up in S&P. And when it's within 10 points of the S&P, we call it a flat open. Resilience is going to be greater than 50 or less than negative 50 for me to believe in direction. We are slightly above MHP on NASDAQ, so be very careful. We do break MHP, it'll be another irrational day. I have a feeling that today's a flush day again, that we flush low before high. Like lower lows and then bounce back up like a giant wick that ends where we are now. I'm just gonna guess. Like I said, I'm not, I'm kind of mystic here, but it very well could do something like this, and then this for Google, and this can dislodge us out of it. But like I said, I feel like we have that continuation going. Then we might hit DD band and break out of it. Who knows? I'm not shorting it by any means. My goal is, whatever this was, whatever that was, whatever this was, my goal is we're probably going lower. That's my thought. So I'm not chasing highs today or chasing breakouts. I will miss out of taking any longs here unless I've got a strong conviction, which I probably will not have. Am I like... Websites are loaded. Come on. We'll get with that later. All right, we are open. We are ready to go. And prop account. Let me make sure I make an announcement in chat for everybody. I think we're trading lower. All right, are we trading down? Oh my gosh, come on. Oh, the suspicion is correct. We are trading down, and now we're going to DD band. Let's go. I thought we would be going straight down. Okay, come on. Log in. Login's broken. Server error. Yep, server error on. So it's basically everybody, Only Apple is going up. But so we have MHP support, DD band. I think that's probably the play. I can probably try to make a play there. But I don't know if I just want to like sit out and let it fall and do that. So every single time DD band, MHP is a play. All together, everything's good. 72 is great. Let's load up monthly maps really quick. DD ratio 72. S&P is still inside of the pocket, which is great. Anything inside of here is good. But just note that the key magic level 69.16 on S&P and Nasdaq is in bear territory. So right out the door, Nasdaq is collapsing through bear territory, and the bear side is getting stronger and the bull side is getting weaker. So Nasdaq is showing those bear market signs already. And DD band is now in play, and the ratio is now plunged to 64, about 10%. We're losing stocks today. This could be the start of a bear run. Be very careful in your trading today. Props are all down. That's probably a good sign for you guys. All Ninja Trader is down. Okay, so I'm concerned if I should just not touch this also. Be locked into a trade. Hit that like button, friends. DJ Boat, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Hit the like button. Rocket Scooter, yeah, yeah, yeah. Don't trade today, it's a signal. Yours is still up. It's the login server that's down, so whatever's happening is refusing to log people in. That's the issue. All right, so today we've broken through MHP dynamic. There is potential support right here. Resilience is very negative on Nasdaq, which means this is resistance as it's stated right here. A very strong resistance there. Moderately strong support there. So we are trading inside of the range. This is sort of a dip to play on, but I think it's a good sign today to let today simmer down and see what's going to happen. S&P has better supports down in here. Nasdaq's on the edge. Anytime we've seen this, we've seen Nasdaq wildly overshoot while S&P finds its support. So as I'm going to do, I've learned my lesson lately is to not been guiding things altogether. Now S&P resilience is negative, Nasdaq is negative. It's probably trading down. I just my finger is like press the short button, Matt. Do it. But I'm gonna sit out and wait because there's Ninja Trader internal errors going on. I hate to be trapped in a position. Is that when there's tremendous opportunity to make good return? No, Ninja Trader would love to, and Ninja Trader has nothing to do with the props profitability. Ninja Trader just the conduit, man. That's just the API. It's all services. I think because they're running their Arena Cup, I think starts today, so maybe they just crashed their own servers because that's their tournament that has like 20-something thousand people in it. Not today. Over there. Send my guy a message. Yeah. So until everything turns back on, you guys are probably safe. Dude, my Dude, something's going on with Google today. Like my interaction with Gmail and with everything else is acting really slow too. Maybe there's another Cloudflare or something issue going on. Come on. Weird. Okay. All right. No trades for me yet. I'm going to wait and see what happens. Our resilience numbers are slightly positive. So this was that support area right here on NASDAQ. I think anybody's, yeah, if you guys are in a trade, good luck. I want to wait and like see what happens here today. All of our numbers turn really positive. Arbitrage indicator is really flat, so there's no sign to take a long from here. There's no sign to take a short from here, but it is more like if you are bearish, this is the place to be bearish from. DD ratio just kind of rescued itself, which is good. Across the events feed, we've got Tesla and Google kind of fighting half gaps today, which is Google's got earnings, which is a big part of it. I don't want to get out of sync with the market. I think we're trading down, but I'm not going to push the button until I can guarantee that Tradeovate's stuff is back up. Indications are actually turning positive for a moment, so this is actually decent for MHP hold. Inside of liquidity pocket, there could be a breakup to there. I don't think so. Like I said, I'm still convinced that we need to find some lower lows today. You're able to trade one trade, then it won't let you in now. I'm scared to push the button. I really don't know. I just sent an email to my contact at Ninja because I think they have. I think they're having their Ninja Cup. I think I saw the title of their stream today was like Ninja Trader Arena Cup. The 4-way Arena Cup competition going on right now. Let's tune in and see what they're saying. 4-way Arena Battle. Oh, it's between. Oh, okay. No, it's a competition between the 4 of those people. Okay. Let's see if anybody in their chat is. It won't take. Yeah, everybody in their chat is complaining. Yeah, so in the Ninja Trader live stream, same thing. Yeah. So it's not just us. It's them too. Yo, we're bigger than Tasty Trade now. Dang, we're getting big. We're getting bigger. Who else is trading futures in the morning? Dang. Well. Oh, today I gotta wish somebody happy birthday today. The trade's working fine for you. It's the login server. If you were logged in, you should be fine. But if somehow you went to execute a trade or something else, you will be, or you're logged out, or you refresh, it will keep you from logging back in. You just found ghost orders? Oh, Ethan. Okay, crazy, crazy. Okay. So basically, if you get back in and you're not in a trade, guys, make sure you click the flatten all button so that you exit all your ghost orders. Since we are all here bored, Liam, perhaps you do a giveaway in the downtime? Well, that's possible. News in 5 minutes, you're in open position. So you said the only 2 streams that are bigger than me are Pat and FSP. That's crazy. Look how far we've grown in a year. FSP is right at par with where we are. Same amount. Ryan's Unite. Go Ryans. All right, so you're now able to sign into Rhythmic. Okay, that's good. Stuck in a position. Yep. More like a river than a stream. That's really cute. I love that. Okay, I don't think today's entirely tradable. I don't think that's, I like to say that there is no tremendous downside pressure. Everything's sort of just flat and chill. I'm going to wait and then get an opportunity. I think the nice opportunity, the S&P, we might not get it. This might be one of those things where it just, goes without, giving us a warning. The downside play inside of here and here is possible. That would be great to finish out the morning. Nasdaq is sort of holding MHP, and like all my heart wants to long here. Yeah, I can't log in your trade of 8. Trade of 8 sucks. Excuse me. How you doing? You sleep okay? What happened last time you watched me? I was at 330K. Yeah, I got reamed yesterday, and every time I've taken a big swing at a bull continuation, like I have like a really big day, and then I hit it harder the next day to try to scale. Jumps the other way around. So I basically made 100K in 3 days, and I gave back 80 of it in a day. Silly. So the market's doing this, doing this, doing this, doing this, and so I'm doing this, doing this, doing this. But my goal is to rapid scale. So if I get a good stride, like I said, I could hit the $1 million in a week or two. If I just get 3 or 4, 5 lucky days in a row where I hit the right trade both sides, but the market has been breaking bull pivots left and right. So it's kind of like nice bull day, very next day, bull pivot break, bull pivot break, bull pivot break. So it's like, I feel like the Trade of 8 login servers are down. So what's going on with that is you can't log in. There's a whole bunch of issues there. Do I trade my main portfolio on Trade of 8? So no, I don't. This is just a stream challenge account. So this is a separate account I made just for the stream. I made this account in November. 1 million till you die or live forever. Let's go. My main trading account, I use TradingView with. So my AMP is my main trading account now, and so I don't have, it's not connected to Trade of 8. Do I showcase how I trade futures normally? I do, Alex. Yeah, absolutely. I would do it today, but right now we have reports that Trade of 8 is down. So I'm not going to push any buttons until I can log in. Things are better. So like I'm trying to log into my props right now, and I'm getting this internal server error. And basically everybody's having login issues with this and getting stuck in positions. So I'm a little concerned of making trades right now and then me getting locked into something. Yeah. Do I use Trade of 8? And if it's down, how long does it usually to get back up? Sometimes it can take all day. Sometimes it just takes an hour or two. They're having their Arena Cup competition today, so they could have had unusual amount of logins or something that just shut everything down. But it's server wide, so it's like, or it's server level, so it's like prop firm wide. So every prop firm that uses NinjaTrader, you're not gonna be able to log in anywhere. You probably won't be able to log into your trading view. You probably won't be able to log into anything to access it. Your main account live and able to trade. Yeah, so people are saying they can't trade their live accounts, which is like why I'm not going to push a button just yet. Yeah, I show all my trades. So the DOM is on the screen. I'm taking $100,000 to $1 million challenge. It's at 250 right now. So what I'm doing is trading it live every single day to get to $1 million. Somebody's getting fired today, probably. Funded Next. I got a message yesterday that Funded Next is finally going to send the giveaway accounts. Yeah. No, they're doing fine. Again, give you guys just some FYI on that. You know, Funded Next has been canceling employment agreements with certain influencers. Two big influencers got canned this last month. Not for any bad reason, but because Funded Next just didn't want to pay them anymore. So they're in a sort of a money saving mode, and then they sort of pulled back on the amount of giveaway accounts they want to give us every month. So they're like, Oh, we still have a 6-month contract with them, so to get their best deals, their best discount, the best giveaway, all that stuff. But they're like severely pulling back, so they're in a money crunch, I feel. But I think a lot of people are, and this is the truth about prop firms. You have prop firms that just get unlucky because the market condition. Imagine how many prop firms went bankrupt because gold was rallying. I gotta say, Funding Ticks and all these other ones, the reason they shut down was probably because of gold. Massive amounts of just people just winning, stupidly winning. Like, you know, if you could trade GameStop in the prop world, imagine what would happen to prop firms that just went belly up because of GameStop. You know what I'm saying? You got to say completely, like in a market that's just sort of irrationally going in one direction, if half your traders lose, they lose small. If half your traders win, they win massively. Oh, that's causing the crunch. You see what I'm saying, guys, right? You got to like think a little bit outside the box there. I'm 100% convinced that the gold rally destroyed a couple prop firms. Animate your giveaway account to what? You're here because of GameStop, LOL. You're stuck in a trade? Oh my gosh. Dude, yeah, that's why I'm not touching it today. Do I play Ark? Did I play yesterday? Yeah, a little bit. Will they cancel the trades to make money too? I don't know. I didn't play today. I just woke up this morning. How can you flatten? 2 ways, right? You can do exit at market cancel, like just spam that button as long as you're in. But another thing is if you're in prop accounts, log into your prop account. Usually on your dashboard, under that account, there's usually like a flatten position button there that's put there in most props just in case there's things like this. Go spam that button too to close your positions on the prop dashboard, which usually is there as a safeguard against your platforms going down. Did I find the mushrooms? No, because Hidden Bunker event was there, so I had to play the bunker. And then I got, dude, yesterday, all right, let me tell you something. I got a wolf pack and an anvil blueprint in one run. One run. Weirdest thing. Anvil blueprint, all that I've been reading is that people say you get it from raider caches and raider bags and whatever. I got an anvil blueprint using the hospital key on Buried City. And when you first go in the back door, you know, the hospital key, right? That little room that's locked in the back. You go in on the left, there's 2 pull-out drawers. I got an anvil blueprint in there. And medical. I got a wolf pack in the same as Night Raid. That is like the place I didn't think I would get it. Do you believe that? Medical on Night Raid in the locked door. I did the Raider cache thing, and that was kind of cool. I did that for a little bit. I also got the Aphelion yesterday as well. You got your first run on Stella? Oh, heck yeah, dude. You got a wooden box and was a security breach box. I got an Aphelion from some guy that was like, hey, he just ran out of the room. He was like, hey, are you friendly? I was like, I'm friendly if you are. He's like, all right. Hey, you want an Aphelion blueprint? And it was actually on Buried City as well. And I was like, yeah. It's like, I let you get that on Stella. And he goes, oh, I did. I just brought it with me so I can give it away to somebody and you seem nice. So yesterday I got all 3 of those blueprints. So it was fun. I was actually running with it. I killed a Bastion with it. It's got wicked good aim. Like when you take out those kneecaps. It's good. Good stuff. Anyways. So yeah, I made some progress in my blueprint journey yesterday. UVXY bouncing test half gap from below. Yeah. So guys, as of right now, I'm gonna wait. See, the way that I feel with this market moving, negative resilience 18, negative resilience 40. I think down could probably be the play. I'm gonna say that while we are somewhat double bottoming and trying to rally here, our indicators have all deteriorated a little bit. Downside play is probably it. And what I would do is I'd be very careful today, take any kind of longs. And I think just like yesterday, I'm going to avoid trying to take bull zone bottom with the deteriorating DD band. Instead, the ratio, I'm going to let it tap the band at MHP And I'm going to play it from here. I think that's the play I want to do. And I'm going to avoid shorting from here until this Ninja Trader stuff gets resolved. Still has the internal server error. How was the Tempest suit? I don't have Tempest yet. That's the last one I got. One of the last ones I gotta get. And the what's the one that begins with a V? It's only on Hidden Bunker. That's why I was playing it. It's on any container in Hidden Bunker though. So I did that a couple times yesterday. Tempest is ass. Yeah, that gun is meh. The volcano, yeah, volcano. I was trying to grind that out, and everybody's running the bunker for the trials because that's the trials this week. So I just basically logged in and I ran right to the towers and started opening boxes. It says any box will drop volcano, and so there's that one spot underneath the arrivals building, like right before where the bunker is. There's like maybe like 10 breachables in there. No, not the Venator, the volcano, yeah. Labor market duplicate wars dollars. So ID, go to the beginning of the stream. I went through the entire thing. The very first 20 minutes of the stream, I talked about my thesis. So the thesis is basically that we are watching an exodus from the stock market. People are not buying all the stocks at once anymore. Yesterday, I was convinced. Remember, on Monday, I said we will find out on Tuesday if we're rallying or not. And Tuesday came and the market just bled out. We've had every major earning except for Google, Amazon, and Nvidia for the most part of the big seven. And with that, plus good economic data, good GDP data, good jobs data, good non-farms, good inflation is down. Like all the stuff looks great and market's not going up. Gold is rallying through the roof. And the last time gold did this was in the late 70s. And gold rallied until 1980. Reagan came in as president and then turned everything around. And then the market stabilized and gold was doing the same sort of thing it's doing now. And gold finally collapsed and the market broke out of its slump. When you see moves like this in gold, it's telling you people are panicking and fearful. They're not buying all the stocks at once. They're being very picky. Look at the correlation table that shows that there are more and more days where gold is down and the market is up in the last 30 days than there have ever been in the last year. Usually they correlate about 80% of the time when everything would go up at once. So it tells you people right now are stretched for cash and not investing everything all at once. People are longing into gold because of some global turmoil and the kind of like, safe haven. And this frenzy in gold is just showing you how panicked people are. And Bitcoin is absolutely collapsing. So you have a lot of people that are probably stuck in margin calls and getting liquidated. They don't have money to throw at every single stock anymore. The stock market is just sort of flattening out. Trader Beta is back. There we go. Trader Beta is back. We are back, folks. All right. Looks like we're getting there. Mining trades. Negative. Any ghost orders? Click on the spam close button. Doesn't look like it. Okay, good. All right.
Order filled.
I'm going to try to take... Okay, I'm just testing out one trade order. I'm going to take a short off this MHP tap. Just double check the order did go through. Okay, I'm going to short this on MHP tap. A couple of places. Okay. All right. Order filled. That's a good sound. That's the best sound in the world. Okay, short just the prop account, and then short it in the main account. Let her ride down a little bit. Let's see what we get there. Negative res, just negative across the board. My bad, muted. So I did this just off of this, like literally when everything came back on this pop, I shorted right there to there. That's basically it. Got 100 points drop on that, and then these all closed out. So two funded next, or sorry, 4 funded next here, 5 take profits. These are the 2 take profits that busted. Remember I lost 2 of my funded accounts on the big drop. I got 2 new ones that day, and I hit max profit yesterday, and then I hit max profit again today. So I already passed them again in 2 days. I got to flip them to get them going. So these two are evals right there. Just these 2 right here. So I was muted a second ago though, apparently. Good deal, good deal. Okay. Nothing in the main account yet. That's kind of an obvious trade. Super obvious, right? Banger trade, MHP break. Yeah. That was a no-brainer. Super simple. My suspicions were there, which is good. Can't complain. You tried it. Wait, you made too much? Zach, here's a trick. Don't try to lose money. Let me tell you the guaranteed way to lose money. Make a new tab. Go to NQM6. Load up the June contract. Load up one level forward. Okay, this is the world's slowest thing here. Load this up. You will notice that the bid-ask spread is kind of wide. All you have to do is open and close, open and close, open and close, and you will open at the ask and sell at the bid, and you will lose like 60, 70 bucks each time purposefully. Don't try to make a trade to lose money. Use some smarts to force to lose money every time. So there's a guaranteed way to lose money. Open and close very quick on a contract that's bigger. Test it out with micros to see how much it is, or you can do the calculation yourself. It looks like, you know, it's moving really quick, so it's hard to tell the difference. But on average, you know, this is probably 2 points of difference, right? 330. Okay, so 334, 338, it's about 4 points of difference. It's about 80 bucks. If I were to open and close, open and close, open and close, I'll lose 80 bucks every time. So just whittle yourself down to profit target, or to consistency levels that way. So rule is, go to the next. You can do it with the current front month, but the problem is that it's gonna take you a long time to do it. You can whittle it down with commission. See, you can just like that. But if you go forward, you'll be able to do it faster. Rules are, load up the next contract, test it with the micro first, and then open and close. Just open and close. You're gonna guarantee to lose money every time. And then whittle it down, and then calculate how many you need to do just so it can be just as quick as you need to go. I actually, when I go over, I get exactly on point. Like if I need to make like $3,500 and I make $3,670, I can whittle it down exactly to $3,500 on the dot doing this trick. But another thing is, after you do the trick, make sure you close that from your DOMs, because you don't want to accidentally make a real trade on that contract ever, because you're going to be down when you first get in on it. So yeah, that trick works every time. It's so good. You can whittle it down exactly to, like if I have a profit target of 3,500, I can get it to 3,499 on the dot. So what I do is, if it's really far ahead, I'll use NQ, in this case M6, to whittle it down in bigger steps. Like basically I do like this, okay? Say that this is my target, and say that I actually make way over the target and I gotta whittle it down. I will do chunks. Say that I can calculate that it's $500 over, okay? And I can calculate, okay, there's 4 points of difference on M6. So that's $20 a point. It's $80 a contract, 80. So I can take one contract, open and close it 6 times, and I'm now down 480. I'm still $20 over. Okay, so then I can open and close NQ, MNQ, M6, which is also $20 of so it's $20 a point, so $80 for 4 points, $8 per micro. So to get the other $20, I would do this twice and I'd lose 16 of the 20. Now I need to lose $4. Then I go to the current front month. So I would basically do NQ M6 to lose, and then MNQ M6 to lose. So this is $80 a point. This is $20 a point. And current NASDAQ is about 4 ticks, give or take. And then to finally whittle it down exactly on par, you're going to use MNQ H6, which is going to be losing roughly about $1 and some change. You want to use S or S&P. So MES H6 will lose $1.25 because the bid-ask spread is 1. So you can lose $80 chunks with M6, $20 chunks with micro NASDAQ M6, and then $1.25 chunks with micro ES. You can literally get exactly to your profit target, losing money that way every time. Open and close, open and close, open and close. What about the 10-second rule? It depends. If some of your, okay, there's 2 ways. Number 1, some prop firms have a 10-second rule, but it's not all of your trades. It's if some of them are like 40% of your trades have to be greater than 10 seconds. So this will only be a couple of trades. You may not violate it, but if your prop firm has that, then you're going to have to be a little, you can't go as accurate as that, but you just basically have to hold the trade for 10 seconds. So what you can do is you could pick something that doesn't move that much and just buy a bunch of micros or whatever, and then just drop it. Just wait 10 seconds before you close, if microscalping's a rule. But usually they only count winning trades. That's the thing. A lot of the microscalping rules don't count losing trades. London recently changed their rule to it was only winning trades that they counted. So it's going to depend on your prop, but most props don't count losing trades as part of the 10-second rule. That way you can get in and stop very quickly. So that's kind of mitigated by that rule there. Trust me when I say I've done this trick with Tradeify. I've done this trick with Funded Next. I've done this trick with Take Profit. I've done this trick with ETF with My Funded Futures, and 0 times have I ever been denied a payout for doing that. 0. So just FYI if y'all want some data points there. But you can, if you use that trick, you can be exact. You can get exactly to par because of the denominations of what you can break down that loss into. And the thing is that when you do a market order, the ask is always above the bid. So you buy at the ask and sell at the bid. You're always going to be at a loss every time because you're buying higher and selling lower. That trick just get you down. Plus commissions, right? They kind of factor in commissions into these trades, even though you're paper trading. Commissions also whittle you down a little bit. But if you try to get in there and try to like, I need to lose some money real quick. Okay, it looks like it's going up. Let me short it. Don't try to trade to lose money. Use the mechanics of market order at the bid and ask. Every time you fire a market order, you're already at a loss because you're buying higher than the current sell price. Because when you sell to the bid. You sell to where the buyers want to buy. And when you buy, you're buying from the current sell price, which is always higher than the price at which buyers want to buy from the sellers. So you're always upside down anytime you issue a market order anyways. And so we utilize that trick when you're trying to whittle down. So this conversation is coming from consistency rules. People are like, I'm trying to lose money because a prop firm limits how much you can make per day, and then they penalize you if you go over. So how do you whittle it down? And essentially the trick is you can lose in $80 increments, and then $8 increments, and then 125 increments. So any combination of this to get to your target, you can essentially get it to it within $1 precision. This is NQ M6. This is MNQ M6. And this is MESH6, the front month contract. So micro, 1 tick difference, which is the bid-ask spread on ES H6, is $1.25. It's about 4 points bid-ask spread on the micro NASDAQ M6, so it's $8 and $80. So if you're $500 over, that's 6 of these, 2 of these, and 3 of these, and you're exactly at par to get 500. So, and make sure if whatever you add to your DOM, delete it. Don't leave the M6 up there because you'll accidentally trade it tomorrow. And you'll enter a trade. You're like, let me buy 5 contracts. You're immediately upside down $500. You're like, wait, what happened? So be careful whenever you do that trick. Always make sure you clear it off. You add it to your DOM to fire up those orders. Delete it before you trade ever again. Make sure that that's the first step at the end of the exercise, which I do. I usually do it at the end of the day to prevent myself from trading it. Like, don't worry about it now. Make a note to yourself, alarm on your phone, end of the day. Hey, I need to lose money real quick for the day closes. Then you go in, you add that, you do your deed, then you remove it, then you end for the day. That way you don't accidentally trade with it. So hopefully that makes sense. You can activate daily profit from Tradeovate, but it doesn't work though all the time. It's sluggish. Trust me when I say I've activated daily profit target every single time. Dude, I've had like sometimes like a $4,000 profit target and it made 7,000 because the market just blasted through it, and when the order went off, it still sells over. It still will go over. Even though it's paper trading, it's still slow to execute on those profit targets. Sometimes your position is just too big. It goes way over. I've seen it happen a lot. So even though you have a limit, it still acts like it's selling to the market at that moment in time. And if once you hit, I've seen my limit go over a little bit before it even fires up. I've seen eval accounts like go negative, like where they should blow up and then it rescues and then keeps going and it didn't blow up. So it seems to be like the reporting back and forth between the actual market, Tradeovate, and the prop firm's rules has a little bit of delay. Have y'all noticed that? How many people here have been in a trade and an eval account that's blown up? You're like, crap, I just blew up. And then the market turns around and the account didn't blow up. It's like they didn't catch it. You're negative 10, negative 100, negative $300, and all of a sudden it turns back around and keeps going. It happens a lot of the times. So that same mechanic is why if you set a profit target to exit, it sometimes goes over. So the platform is the one that's communicating that information to the server, right? So the platform is getting all that info. It seems like your profit target and all that, there's some kind of latency. And it's like, it's sometimes 5 seconds or 6 seconds. I've seen an eval account at when I used to do Tradeify back in the day, I've seen eval account be negative. Like it's blow up city for like 3, 4, 5 seconds. And then it comes out of it and it never triggered liquidation. So I don't know if it's just the server communication is slow. Sometimes it lags or sometimes whatever, but that happens a lot. Because of that, if you set your profit target on Tradeovate, it's the same issue. You're like, close me out when I make 4,000 bucks. It'll sometimes go over because it's not got the signal that you're at 4,000 yet. Whatever the case may be, you're going to go over no matter what. But yeah, you should always use your profit targets every day. I do every day. Make sure I set them. What's the play from here? Possible upside from here with NASDAQ. I'm just, like I said, after yesterday, I'm going to kind of wait and let this market just kind of play around. The Ninja Trader live stream on YouTube is fun. Oh yeah, what's going on over there? But that rule also fucked you, Oscar, because of it. Your 5K buffer funded account on Trump candle, where your DLL didn't execute till MLL. Yeah, right. Like the market moves so quickly. It's like, I think the thing that's asking the question, is this person in breach? Is this person in breach? Is this person in breach? Is asking the question, not in real time. So like if it's polling like this, are you in breach? Are you in breach? Are you in breach? And the candle jumps up, are you in breach? Then it's like, oh yeah, you are, cut. It's like, you know, the candles are updating and the server is polling, you know, that. So you're gonna get this like, sometimes the market's gonna move so far, even though it's paper, you would think on the platform side would execute it exactly. Like if everything was done on the browser side, basically where your browser platform actually is, then it would do the calculation and send the signal over. But the reason they don't do that is because you can manipulate the browser. So everything must be done server side, because again, if the browser was the one that was like, yep, this person's in breach, blow up the account, you could just easily go in there to the source code and then write the browser to say that you're never in breach. So everything must be communicated back and forth to the server. The server is listening to what you're doing, and then the server has got rules, and its server is like, what's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? Did I burn my unlucky shirt? Bro, that shirt has been like, it's the non-black shirt that I own. Every time I wear a non-black shirt on screen, I lose money. Bro, it's my unlucky shirt. I'm back to black, baby. It's black from here on out, okay? No more of this fall colors, spring colors. Screw that shit. Somebody said it. They're like, every time you wear that tan shirt, market hits you in the face. Big scapped up 50 points. Double check it really quick. I think that the market is wait, VX? VIX futures, yeah, I don't know what you're seeing, but there's no gap on here. Maybe you're seeing like a phantom order or something in your browser. There's no, it hasn't gapped. So maybe you're looking at the future forward contract maybe. Nikkei all-time high is causing the drop to stop. Are you serious? The 225 is rallying. How on earth, of all things, in Tokyo Stock Exchange rallying at all-time highs right now? Try a Hawaiian shirt. Oh god, it would be so bad it would liquidate all your accounts too. Where? All right. Anyways, yeah. So if you guys, I just taught y'all that how to get your profit exactly where you want it to, that consistency rule. I just gave you guys life-saving advice. That stuff will save you so much money and so much time and so fewer blowups. How many times you go exactly over a little bit and then they go, oh, you know, you gotta trade one extra day. You went over $5. You gotta trade that one extra day to make $5. You choose a trade and you blow up the account because it went the other way. You can get, you have 50% consistency with take profit. You can get it exact to the dollar if you're lucky sometimes. Almost exact to the dollar. Where you get it at exactly 50%. You can get lucky if you can get the right combination of which contracts to lose money on and you catch it at a slow spot. You can get your profit target exactly where you want it to be. Under by a penny. I dropped that info in Discord. Maybe my guy, I get my guy to clip that. But it doesn't take profit, require 5 trading days. Yeah, but then what you do, Dougie, is you just flip it. So the next 3 trading days, you just open and close one S&P micro in the after hours when it's slow, and then you lose $1.25, whatever, lose 250, and you're fine. You got to account for that. So your 3 flip days are going to cost you $10 over the course of those 3 days. You take 3 losing days of about $10 or less because you're going to open and close a micro, and that's it. Can we focus on trading? Yeah, we can focus on trading. What I'm going to do is hide your ability to speak and enter giveaways for the rest of your life by saying that. But yeah, I'm going to focus on trading. Thank you. We're just trading. What the heck? Teaching you guys how this works. Anyone else want to tell me what to do? I got the band hammer with me. I got the real hammer. I got a band hammer now. Cat tends to forget who show this is. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Let's talk. Okay, I'm gonna talk about arc raiders now. We are focusing on trading. This is a tip. People here are trading prop accounts. The majority of this audience is trading prop accounts. That is solid gold advice, by the way. Please buy Ninja Trader and make it good. Oh God, I'm not that rich. I don't have enough money in the world to fix that. I could. God, it's not like a multi-billion-dollar company though. I don't have that. I don't think I'll ever have that. Talk about arc raiders. Guys, oh my God, I got my anvil and a Wolfpack blueprint in the same run. I believe it. Same run. I'm so excited. I was in the space travel building. So I started off. So I had the hospital key and had space travel building where I ran in and started. So excited. I went in the space travel building, like on the 6th floor. Got a Wolfpack blueprint, first one, right out of one of those office drawers. I ran over to the hospital on the way out. Had the hospital key, went in the back room of the hospital. Open it up, right on the left, the 2 white boxes behind the hospital key in Buried City. Got an anvil right in there. Same run. Woo! Venator is my gun that I run Venator when I play. I Venator Bobcat is my two that I play with. If I'm killing arcs, I'll take the Aphelion with me so I can 3-shot battle rifle the kneecaps of Bastions from the roof. Well, that Aphilion's great at taking down the spotters too. Oh wait, we were supposed to talk about trading, guys. No arc raiders conversation anymore. Teach them how to eat crawfish. Oh baby, let me tell you the rule about eating crawfish. Okay, so the trading, right? Give you guys some hints right now. This is a long setup from here if there is any kind of setup, but I'm not going to take it because I'm just waiting to see what the market's going to do. MHP and DD band are both supporting right here. I'm just a little gun shy on this market today. Negative resilience means resistance from there. So there is a possible play inside of that range only and inside of this range only as well. So S&P is probably going to do this and maybe rescue the market. I don't know, but we're seeing all the indications are pointing down somewhat. So I think that we're sort of in here. There is no real indication that we're bullish from here. So the only trade I made was shorting. I took that trade, now I'm on the sidelines. That trade was worth that much. These two are evals. I'm trying to make, I set short orders on MHP resist and got the 100 points. From here, there isn't every single time long setup at DD, but what I want to see in MHP as well, MHP resilience is good. I technically should take the long here. I don't know, just yesterday just scared me a little bit. So I'm going to avoid this, right? And the market's irrational down here. And if we break this and it falls and does whatever, then it does whatever. We have a red line here. I'm not trading. I'm sitting out down in here. I'm sitting out down here. I'm going to wait. I don't think I'm going to short it from here. But if we reclaim, then I chase the long. I could take the long here, but I might be locking myself into a stop. With all the indicators being all over the place, I'm not convinced to take the trade. But it could be one of those days. We've seen these days plenty of times before where it just does this and ends up back here, and then Google earnings get us going. That might be something we're doing. Definitely not shorting from here though. And again, like I said, in my heart, I was like, you could take the long inside of here. And it looks like it's taken off a little bit. Resistance, resistance. Everything still says resistance here. You run Renegade and Berletta? Berletta's a good one. I like Berletta. Like, especially if I'm, yeah. Well, actually, like, it depends on what I'm doing. But I'm gonna fight a lot of arcs. I like my normal like throwaway arc gun is a Patina. It's all right. It's not the best, but because I'll run if I run an anvil and I already have heavy stack on me, then I'll run a Patina because it also runs heavy. But typically when I run like Stella or something, I run a Venator. That's my favorite PvP gun. I mean, it's so good because it's got like medium arc penetration and also it's good at PvP. So it's kind of like the best all around gun. Anvil is cool, but it's too slow, and if you miss your shot, you're dead. The Bobcat's nice, so I run a level 4 Bob. Oh, you know, dude, yesterday I got screwed so hard. I was doing husk graveyard, freaking running around just collecting husks. I ran over to the Ruby residence, right? Open a husk on the ground. Some guy freaking runs up from spawn and hairpins me. Gets like half my shield down while I'm in the menu, in the loot menu. I dodge roll, hop on my Bobcat, and I ace this guy. And I'm like, dude, what's your problem? And I was like, you know, I'll let you live. And all of a sudden, a freaking Hornet comes by and kills me. I lose a level 4 Bobcat and a level 4 Venator, fully kitted. I took a full EVP kit. It's a freaking husk. I should have run naked. I'm such an idiot. To the environment. I lost it to the environment. Nobody even got to take my gun out of there and have fun with it. Nobody running by the Ruby houses. Not part of that map. Dude, it's like getting killed with a staple gun from 100 yards away. I was so embarrassed. I was like, bro, what are you doing? And then all of a sudden, freaking Hornet comes out of nowhere and finishes me off. I'm in the open underneath some trees. I had no cover. Why not short on the way down? Because it's not bearish. I mean, everything's still bullish today. I just don't have evidence to... I want to see how this plays out. Like yesterday's sort of reset. I don't feel this market pushing out of this range. I don't feel it. I still keep feeling that short is the play from MHP. I think in some of these prop accounts, I might actually take that trade one more time. Let me try this in a couple of accounts. That short. Let's see if we get the MHP play. In the challenge account, I'm kind of committed to like waiting for something better. All right, so I took the short in 3 of my accounts off of MHP. There. Yeah. Arc traders, baby. It's surprising how... It's crazy how popular the game has become. It's going to be more popular than Fortnite, I feel. Maybe. It's becoming like a global phenomenon right now. Speaking about Bobcat, guess what you got from the trials? Yeah, no, I hear right now that trials hand out Bobcat blueprints now. That's like the new... That's what I've been hearing from people. You got it? The ESC play was all we needed today. That's basically it. Yeah. It doesn't draw enough kids to be that popular, but it kind of plays like Fortnite, that over the shoulder kind of look to it. Yep. So I took a short in 3 of my accounts from here just to short it back down to this area to see if it sells off for the day. Nothing in this account yet. That it costs 75 million to make and they're approaching $1 billion in revenue. That's insane, man. Yeah, freaking Burt Peanut streamer has 1 million freaking people. He's got hundreds of thousands of people watching him at any given time. And as simple of a game as it, you know what's funny about the extraction shooter genre? It's essentially Fallout. If I describe it to people, it's like Fallout without it's the same kind of concept. It's taken the best parts of Fallout, scavenge through the broken wilderness, pick up shit off the ground, and craft makeshift weapons out of like rubber bands and gear parts. You know, like that hurl staples at the ghouls and stuff. Building camps, crafting stuff, workbenches. This is all Fallout. They just made a game where you and Fallout 76 was that same mentality. You spawn into a map where you got maybe like 10 or 15 people on the map with you. You can kill each other if you want. You can help each other if you want. It's essentially Fallout 76. It really is. Without the ghouls. Yeah, you guy broke the streaming code for sure. Anyways. MHP break. That's it. That's it. MHP break. S&P negative resilience at the same place. Negative resilience S&P. And then MHP break and retest. So that was it. We're kind of stuck inside of here. But just a bet that we inch a little bit lower inside of here. Have ever traded one account to a specific goal like in your title? Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. In the challenge account, there's no trade worthy of the challenge account right now. That's this account right here. This is $250 real $1,000. This is trying to take this account to $1 million bucks. But because the market's just choppy and weird, and I'm kind of waiting to see if we are bearish, I'm only trading prop accounts right now. Just to keep my risk low. And close out those shorts just now. That was easy. Called that 100 points trade so easily. Yep, MHP break and retest. That was such a simple play there, and I played that same trade 2 times today. Trade the big, like I said, I'm a little gun shy on this big account, the challenge account, because I'm really kind of waiting for the market to stabilize before I want to really commit harder into that. So yeah, I just shorted my prop accounts today. This market bleed out a little bit. What's with the balloons behind me? It's your birthday. Happy birthday. I bought them for you. Just passed 150K Lucid. Congratulations. Watch yo, man. I got you some balloons to celebrate. Those balloons say, well, I think they're twisted. So let me see if I can't twist them the other. Add them. Years old today. Oh, it's. That's easier. All right. Better. That's like. What is backwards? Now can you see it? That's it. That's much better. Let me make them a little higher. That's better. There we go. Now y'all can see. That'll work. Well, that was still twisting. Gravity is really like. Like. But this zero has like a mind of its own. Like it just doesn't. All the rest of them want to stay put. This guy wants to turn all kind of directions. I did it! No! No! Stay put! Stop twisting. Man. The fan is blowing that one. Markets like these balloons, man. It can't make up its mind either. Any chance for a small long? Maybe. Maybe. Markets are really fighting here to stay alive. I've just been scalping these prop accounts left and right. Update you guys here. That's what it was. That's what it is. Oops. Well, whatever. Y'all saw what it is. All right, let's see what we got going on. Is there some good long play here? A long setup, pushing pretty good. Trying to. That's it, going 72 to 40, 30-point drops. Man, those candles are brutal. Negative resilience is still going to be a resistance here. It's going to have a hard time fighting off of this. It's trying to rescue on top of MHP though, so that's one of the things. Take away. It's trying to hold. Even good news with China. Yeah. Even if the Trump speech can't launch the market, I know. That's the tough spot. I see, man, today's wrecking day, dude. It just feels off. But long play from MHP is the play, so I'm just gonna avoid putting risk from there into it. I'll just smash with my prop accounts today. Bitcoin is continuing to, oh, look, we gapped down and traded down in Bitcoin this morning, by the way. So even Bitcoin furiously liquidating as well still. It looks like it's trying to hold us on a bad area. Looking all right. Anybody here gonna attempt the DD band long, or are you guys shorting this? What do y'all? What's like, Chad? What are you doing today, Chad? I'm curious. How y'all playing this? I was pretty smart, taking short. That's all I did today. Now I kind of want to take it long, but like I said, not with any real risk. Just prop accounts, right? Like not any real big risk. If we like I said, if we lose the ban, it's pretty nasty. We've had 1 attempt, 2 attempts. We've rescued above, which is probably good to hold, but like I said, I don't know, man. Yesterday kind of soured me to any hope of a bull market to finish out the month. You're starting to see that transition out of all things. Now everything's selling. It's going to start looking weird. So this is more like a reflection day. Let's see what the market does, especially with Google earnings. You know, like how's this going to play out today? I'd like to grab that DD band long and get it. But that rejection, man, looks like it's gonna sell off, so I don't know. Looks like everybody's trying to sell. Yep, if you're spreading ever since the gold crash, well, ever since the gold anything, right? That gold crash kind of slowed things down and liquidated people. And that plus the Bitcoin crash, people are a little, you know, stuck on cash for now. I think that's kind of the general thought process. None of our indicators are giving us any clear sign of direction. Everything is just showing flat and choppy. So we're still fighting for that key support pivot there, which is kind of nice. You can hold that. Hold the band would be kind of nice, but it's fighting and it's not looking like it's working. I really want to see. Again, I don't think that we get too much decision until at least earnings. Like this today is going to be something that's going to give us more insight on the direction. But Google, Amazon, Nvidia, these are the last three big market movers we got coming up. I guess AVGO hasn't had its earnings yet either. Here we go. My intuition was good shorting this all day, but not putting too much risk into it from the challenge account. I have another problem with this market today. This consolidating below the band, not the best, but hopefully it'll rally for me. Let's see. AMD is 14% down. Dude, it's insane, right? Man, I'm feeling like the way Bitcoin is crashing out, the way gold is rallying up, even treasuries, dude. Like Yields are skyrocketing in Treasury still for years and years and years. And you're not getting people rolling money into even Treasury. It's just like there's nothing that's hot right now except for commodities. So traditionally, you know, recession era mechanics, you'll start to see some interest, like the yields will start to drop very significantly in Treasury, and especially the 10-year, and you'll get that yield inversion between the 10 and 2-year. I haven't seen anything. Let me double check. I haven't looked at that in a couple months. How do we do this one? So the 10-year yield minus the 2-year yield. So when so here's how you read this. When the yield goes up, the bond goes down. So if the 10-year minus the 2-year means the 10-year yield is higher than the 2-year when this is positive, it means the 10-year is less price premium than the 2-year. The 2-year is more popular. People are rushing into buying shorter term rather than longer term. And the shorter term yield plunges faster than the 10-year yield. This goes up and this goes up, leading into like recessionary sort of things. So again, you know, in 2020, they had this during COVID, and we've been sort of inching above it right now. When you dip below it, like right below some big recession, we've seen that before. So the higher that it gets, right? Let's see. Just slowly inching a little higher on this one. Haven't seen anything like this in a while. No, I don't think this is anything suspicious. Yeah, no. Oh, we'll do giveaway in a second. My bad. I haven't even been paying attention to it. The Nasdaq is still maybe trading down. 162. Yeah. Trading down just a little bit. Gonna lose that DD band could be pretty bad. He's not touching his personal account. Yeah, same thing, dude. I'm not. I could feel it. Like, there's no reason to gamble. It's such a turning point here, right? And to try to guess every single move from here is going to be nuts. So it looks like it's probably coming down. That's good. Okay, so the last time we said in December, let me line this up with an S&P chart. So let's compare some times. Put on my S&P chart here. It goes all the way back to the 1980s. Okay, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What's up?
Bread, chocolate chip cookie. It's like,
bruh, it's not even like solidified. This is like still cookie dough. It's like
cookie.
It's like, no, look. It's like, I can't even lift it to eat it. It'll just liquefy in my hand. Hold on. Oh God, it's awful. No, no, no. Worst cookie I ever had.
You said it's not cooked.
It's terrible. Get out of here so I can
don't think.
get out of here so I can sit here and hate it in peace. Okay, it's so bad. It's so bad. I'm eating it so you don't have to. Okay. That's good. It's actually really good. It's mushy though. It's like banana bread, but it's not like it just came out of the oven, so it's not hard like a cookie. That was pretty good. Really? Dude, I don't think we put, yeah, where's the milk? No. I don't think people put bananas in cookies. I've never had that before. Not bad. Look what I did with the balloons, the angle. Look at how I hoisted it at the bottom. Look at the bottom. I wrapped it on the yeah, pretty much. That one. That's what I did with that one. I did the dirty with that one. Yep. Cookie's pretty good. They're mad that you're not sharing. Pretty good. All right, let's get off of this. Let's look at the chart here. Let me go back to the last time we took this short little plunge. This was August of 1990. What was the S&P doing back then? Can we get off the log curve, please? Ooh, what? Oh my gosh. All right, let's do 1990. Now is before a big run here. This would have been right on that dip about December 2000. So the market peaked in December of 2000, right? Right here. Actually, more like September of 2000. Market peaked. In September 2000, right here, we flipped around and the 10-year minus 2-year yield goes way up into 2003, into the time we're crashing, right? So essentially what happens is when markets are bullish, you start, or bearish and selling off, you get a lot of interest in the shorter year yields because people are trying to ward off like a 2-year market crash. The demand for the 2-year treasury goes way up against the 10-year. People start going into like, 10-year is typically to like match the short-term credit cycle. 2-year is like to get out of a market crash. And so when the demand for the 2-year goes up against the 10-year, the 2-year outpaces the 10-year. When the premiums go up, the yields go down. So the 2-year demand is going up against the 10-year, and the 2-year yield is falling faster than the 10-year. So the 10-year yield minus the 2-year goes very positive when people are rushing in to buy 2-year notes. So in this particular example, when you start to see the interest just climb, it usually corresponds with the market crash. You can see right here, 2003, and then it started pulling back once people are buying the dip back in the stock market. September 2003. September 2003 is where we dipped. 2003 was about where we pulled out of the hole. And then this last time this happened was August in 2007. Obviously, we know in 2007, right here, the housing crisis, you started seeing people knew the market crash was coming. And all the way through 2011, which was here, until we had like QE3 kicking off. For the most part, all your quantitative easing kicked in right here. Different periods of that. And this started finally coming down. Leading up into COVID, you can see that the COVID era spike, same thing happened. Right? Same timing. And again, it's just what you see when people, you can see the fear building into the index due to that. The COVID era, right? We go back into just that part in 2020, people didn't know how long the world was going to be upside down. And so leading up until March of 2021, which was here, right about here. Right, we broke out in the highs and that started pulling back again. And then now, since about August of 2024, we've been starting to see that sort of shift again. We haven't really seen this ever. It's weird because when you see, and again, it doesn't spell out like massive amounts of, I guess, crazy fear. But it does spell out something, because pretty much every single time we've been at zero, and then you can almost see the rush, the rush, the rush, the rush. There's an event. This is the first time in pretty much a while we've just seen sort of like a mosey. We haven't ever seen like a mosey on that. And it's hard to say because it's like the yields are all plunging. Because of the inflation, nobody wants to touch the treasuries. Nobody wants to touch anything. And so we haven't really seen like a mosey period. Y'all see a mosey period on here? Where it just like moseys along. I'm telling you, in 15 years of trading, there are still periods where I see the first time I've ever seen something. It's like the first time I've seen this. Looks like we're selling off. Yep. 90, by the way. You know what I'm saying? Like the first time we really ever seen it just inch higher from below zero. And this is the lowest it ever went, by the way. At the peak of the rally of June of 2023, basically as we're rallying up into 2024, the stock market was rallying. There's almost no fear, and then it's completely shifted to fear. All right, Cloud, let's mosey. So here, basically this is like recession, one of the recession indicators people look at. Or fear, you know, it's a fear indication. It's the 10-year minus 2-year treasury yield, maturity differences. So whenever you, I'm so dyslexic. The 10-year maturity minus the 2-year maturity yield differences. That's it. When you go above 1%, you're typically in a market condition that's more like a crash. You usually see people rushing into that 2-year when it gets bad. We've never really seen it build pressure above zero like this ever, at least since the 80s. I can't remember if I can go back any further than that. Yeah. You really, like, maybe here would count as a mosey period, where it just kind of like trucks along. 82, and we were rallying in 82 and 83, by the way. Kind of rallying. We just came out of the big sell-off. But we also had a pullback in 82, 81, here, and then we took off in 83. So when I say rallying, we were kind of like moving up and down, but there was a little bit of a pullback period between 81 and 82. Sorry, 82 and 80, 81 and 82. And so in 81 and 82, we had the sort of mosey as well, as we were pulling back for 2 years into the bigger rally. So this could be an indication of, again, another market stall. Like this, again, we were on the longer term, we're still rallying, but this was 2 years of sort of selling off. I am building that bear thesis more and more and more every single day, and I hate bear markets. So the mosey effect was kind of building. We haven't seen, this has been, you see how the curvature is like this, it's rapid. Here we're kind of like, okay, you know, we're casually growing to 1%. So we had some waves from 1983 till 1988, there were waves. And I think that it's not indication of a bear market, but you can see it's indication of fear. And the market finally became irrational, but before it happened, we did have a 2-year stall period. Going back to where we started here. So no panic market crash, but this is an indication of a stalled out market as well. I can just still feel it, you know, it's like, the more I look at it, the real money, as Tayway said, is waiting for the perfect setup. Having the patience to let the move play out. That's it. You nailed it. You nailed it. You are one smart banana bread cookie. You brought me another one? Oh, it's the same cookie?
Yeah, I just walked. I was have it.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Come here. You smell like gasoline? Have you been on a Harley? Who have you been riding with?
Where are those?
They're not here anymore. Wait,
What?
I don't have them anymore. Where did the keys go?
Matt.
Me?
Matt.
Who do we know that drives a motorcycle?
Friend? New friends, by the way, that drives motorcycle.
Am I cheating on you with Kirk?
The other girl.
Anne.
Yeah.
Anne doesn't have a Harley. She has a Honda. Yeah, I thought she got a Honda. No, they're entry level. Like when you first started riding, they're actually pretty good entry level.
You?
I do want to buy a motorcycle. 100%. Oh
Last
yeah.
time she came. That happened.
Yes. Live life on the. Do I want that to happen? Yes. 100%. What? We're gonna give away in just a second. Yeah, the keys are gone. So apparently your boyfriend came back and took his keys back.
Obviously.
No, what I'm saying is, where did those keys go?
I don't know.
Dude, whoever snuck in and left their keys, snuck in and took their keys.
That's crazy.
Dude, the Harley keys guys are out. We're not messing with you. We can't find them. Who comes in here? Bro, I have looked in every orifice of this house to try to find somebody sleeping in the wings.
Actually,
But, like, where's his bike? That's the thing. Did he walk home? All signs being a ghost. It was a really cool ghost. He was like a greaser in the 50s, you know, slicked back hair,
yeah.
rolled up his t-shirt sleeves with a cigarette pack underneath it. He was a hooligan that hung out at like drive-in Sonic, you know, with this Chevy convertible, listening to Elvis. Yeah, we have a lot of addicts here. Yeah, I saw the thing on that.
Hi.
That's a good question. What's your schedule today? Oh, you're working out, I mean? Oh, you're gonna go have. Oh, you're doing something. Oh, I thought you were doing 2 workouts today. I was gonna say.
I would.
Show us. Look at that. Look at bro over here doing 2 workouts a day. Look at this.
Actually, out now.
Yeah. Looking good, bro. Okay, we're gonna do a little giveaway in a second here, guys. So it's a little, like I said, we're not seeing. We're starting to see a lot of fear building into the market. Gold rallying, the 10-year, 2-year flipping. It's a lot, right? That's a lot to handle. And again, let's do our obligatory ETF giveaway, friends. Type in ETF to enter. All you gotta do is type it in to enter. We'll do a bunch of little giveaways today for you guys. We're just hemorrhaging today. I'm so glad I didn't buy the dip in the main account. I am very, very, very aware of the current market circumstances, which is good. I avoided a loss, which is good. Patient, waiting for A+ setups, which makes sense. I did have a feeling we were going to bleed out today. 24,997 is an impact red line that we've had before. That could be a bounce point, so be armed and ready for that. All right. Let me find a good song to play.
You thought it was an EST. You thought it would bounce. But Vix had other plans. Welcome to the Chop Zone!
Every single time, some of the time, the name of the song. A+ sandwich, summon the beast. All right, Elaine Murray. Type something in chat. Gold pulling back, or sorry, Bitcoin pulling back today. That's what gold is doing. Gold pulling back, dude. Everything's selling off today. This is one of those days, right? This is liquidation day. Everything's selling off today. I wouldn't be buying the dip at all, like across the board, you guys. All right, congratulations, Elaine. I'll give you instructions in just a second. We're gonna clear out the participants list. Everybody here. Actually, no, I'll keep the same list. We are going to do a Tradeify giveaway. With our prop partners right now, I'll type in Tradeify real quick.
But miss the context.
Talk about some of the deals we got going. I've used Rocket Scooter code. Spend $1,000 in the month on prop accounts. You can enter a drawing giveaway lifetime, so keep using the code. We do that as a reward for people that may be down on their luck. You want some extra education, you want some extra assistance. If you've been having a horrible month, some people have, we as long as you're using our code out there, we get the best discounts of any affiliate out there, one of the biggest prop affiliates in the world right now. So we get you all the good deals, all the good giveaways, all the good stuff. Current prop discounts going on with some of our partners here. Tradeify is giving a 40% off their 100K select. 150K select is 40% off. That's their big sale. Use code Rocket Scooter there, 30% off all other things. 30% off the fast track with ETF, which is the last giveaway we did. Those are our two sponsors today. ETF is fast track is basically their Apex equivalent trailing drawdown account. That style of account. TPT, Apex, the whole style.
Till it wasn't. Vix, Rez, obey the sign.
Let's go ahead and do a handful. We got a handful of these guys. Type in Tradeify.
Single time. Some of the time. Every single time. Some of the time.
All right. The giveaway in just a second. I had a couple of administrative things I got to do really quick. Oh, there's some clothes coming in the mail. Dude, somehow Google, all of my Google stuff is acting really slow. YouTube's acting slow, Gmail is acting slow, Google Ads account is acting slow.
We were in the right place, but the timing was wrong. Chasing shadows where we once belonged. Ignored all the signs and still carried on. Now the silence is loud and the color is gone. Liquidity
I can't even type an email to save my life.
pressure broke
Hang on here.
I watch your shadow form the floor. A line I cross, then beg for more. I held on for too long, not out of strength, but fear was strong. I saw the sun.
Okay. And I will bless you guys some take profits to go with it. How about that, huh? And Tradeify is going on right now. All right. We got. Oh man, we have so many left over from last month. We didn't get through all of them. What the heck? All right. I got so many take profits left. I didn't give away last time. All right.
Red candle slipping through my hands, dripping loss I couldn't
How about we do 5 Tradeify select accounts? How's that sound? Sorry, SubX2. Oh, thank you for your. I'm sorry, I chat was covered. Had to write an email real quick. Thank you. Sorry about that. If you are a member of the channel, the green text is like $6 a month. SubX2 should give you 2 entries into the pot. Persephone, V Persephone. Type something in chat to claim your prize. Like, hold on, guys. IE Trader 2143. IE Trader 2143. I gotta re-log into something. Hold on. We're back. IE Trader 2143. I just basically closed all my browsers down, open them back up. I can't see chat. My like I can't even type an email. It's like locking up every second. Okay, let's see if this is better. I think like Firefox is just finally starting to shit the bed. I need to switch back to Chrome. All right, congratulations, IE Trader.
Well, I used to ride cattle. Now I ride bees. On the side of the horse ride, I'm chasing that edge. Got my boots on the floor, got my home on the chart. Scrolling rocket scooter maps like a Wall Street bard. My fun computer's lit, passing avils with grace. And Funded Next said, son, you just ace this place. I got prop firm codes and boot camps to share. Handing out accounts like a trader, who cares? I don't need a lasso, I got levels and flow. And I'll get you funded if you just ride slow. Hey, get funded or bust, that's the trader's creed. No revenge clicks, no overfeed. From Texas to Tokyo, my signals ring. With rocket scooter truth and a gamma swing. So saddle up right, don't bet like a fool. The markets don't care about your feelings or school. You want that payout, you earn that trust. We don't gamble here, it's funded or bust. I seen drawdowns nastier than a rattlesnake's kiss, but I manage my risk. I don't hope and wish, no more sim. Cowboys
F4 Market Edge.
we taking real shots with real street cred. Boot camp ready, we running these drills. Learning hedge pressure, DD bands and fills. We don't chase price, we ambush with pride. This here's a range and we don't trade inside. Oh, get funded or bust, that's the game we play. Pass them maples or get out the way. Oh, with grace and a full tick trail. We don't get shook by no CPI hell. Boot camp ready, we running these drills. Learning head
Matt's giving away his SUV.
bands and fills.
You guys wanna?
We ambush with pride
What do we have?
and we don't trade inside.
Oh yeah, we have a RAV4.
See out here on a prop firm
Or she has a RAV4. It's a company vehicle.
traders. The ones who chase and the ones who wait. The
It's probably like the nicest SUV. I'm not gonna lie. I know people that spend money on like all kind of stuff. That RAV4 is a workhorse for us. We do everything with it. We've loaded lumber into the back of that thing to do our project. We put 6-foot tall juniper trees and 6 of them and crammed them in there to bring them home. We put our boxing gloves in there. We put our rollerblades in there. We put our tennis rackets in there. KT Scalper. That bad boy's a workhorse. She's about to get rid of it though, because if she, goes on this endeavor to do this, fitness stuff, then we're gonna lose the company vehicle. So we're like, we gotta get something different. She's like, I kind of just like to get a Tesla. Yeah, okay. You torn between a Tesla and a G-Wagon. You got a Tesla, girlfriend has a RAV4. Oh, that's hilarious. Wait, I like this song. This is too low energy for giveaway. How many is that? 3? All right, 2 more. Tradeify, what'd I say, advanced? Or not advanced, select plan? Yeah. In the Aston, oh god, the Aston trunk can barely hold groceries, dude. I'll show y'all something about it. Trunk is tiny. Teeny tiny. Patrick meme 69. Type something in chat. Shake your head, all those choices. Well, the G-Wagon's tax write-off, right? Because it's a work vehicle. And it's a big fatty. Weighs too much. We already have 2 cars and an SUV. We got 3 cars total right now. Our garage holds 2. One of my cars is parked on the street. So we don't need another car. We need like a SUV or something, a utility vehicle. We're always doing stuff where we need tons of room. A truck would be cool too. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Yeah, yes, sir. The new Cadillacs are nice. I never even looked at it, like the Cadillacs. Sleepy Hollow. Type something in chat. Let me show y'all how small my car's interior actually is. Let's get the tiny Asian style truck. Wait, which one? What kind of truck is that? All right, the 5 of you, V Persephone 1, IE Trader, F4 Market Edge, KT Scalper, Patrick Meme, Sleepy Hollow. The 6 of you need to go to my Discord, link in the description below, take a screenshot of your YouTube ID. And go to the Discord, there's a contest channel. Go to that, locate our main admin named Slack, send him a message with that screenshot, have accounts with Tradeify and ETF already. Let him know that email and we'll hook you up with your accounts. Congratulations, winners. Farina's typing it for you. Love you, Farina. Thank you so much. We'll do more giveaway in a little bit before we get out of here, but that's it for now. I'll do a, what did I say I was gonna do? TPT. I'll do TPT later. Look. All right, so this is my current car, right? It is, oh, I don't have a back version. Okay. So it has a back seat, like a small back seat. The difference between the DB12 and the Vanquish, I'm sorry, the Vantage, well, Vantage and the Vanquish do not have back seats. So the DB12 has just enough room. It's about a foot or so longer to put a little back seat there. I've got, like, there's a little seat right here that somebody can uncomfortably sit there when I drive them home drunk from the bar. We've done that before. You know, the seats, you know, the interior is like this, and they got one little teeny seat. So a human being can, like, sit there and, like, you know, put their knees up and sit uncomfortably in the back. But it's nice. So it can't fit anything, not even my golf clubs. Like if I put my golf clubs in the back, they are literally crammed in there and it's so hard to get them out. So if I took my car to the driving range and I've been taking the RAV4 ever since. But if I lean the seat back just a little bit, like I lean the seat back like that, then I can actually put my golf clubs in there like this. It is literally my whole golf bag is like that. This looks like I just draw a big penis on my car, but you get it, you get the drift. That's it. So like there's literally no in the trunk. I would say that like looking from the top, the trunk is like this. My golf bag is like that. They won't fit anything in there. It could fit like some groceries, but I don't drive this car anywhere where I need to take anything home or take anything to somewhere. I just drive it up places and call it a day. The Wienermobile, yeah. But I could shove a giant 6-foot penis in there, I guess. Looks like the Bond car. Yeah, it is. Same kind. It's a James Bond car. How about the trunk? Trunk's terrible. No giveaway right now. We'll be a little bit later. No, there's not. Just removing the messages. Yeah, mods, don't ban anybody for typing. Don't ever ban a person from the channel. Just remove the comment. Yeah. What's my golf handicap? Like a million? I don't know. I haven't played golf at an actual course in a long time to know what my handicap is. No trades right now, no. I just been going to the drive. I bought golf clubs. I've been going to the driving range pretty much 3 times a week. But the last 3 weeks, our city driving range, the one that's like really close to my house, is under renovation. So it's been shut down, so I haven't been able to play. What am I looking for today? Nothing. It's technically a sit out signal. So I was shorting all day. I thought about pulling the trigger on a long. I didn't touch anything here. Just been shorting with my prop accounts. I thought about longing as I was watching this, and I just kind of not doing anything. So I'm waiting. There's nothing else to do. S&P has some low targets down at 76. Like today, if we get to here, I will long from there. It's the only trade I will take. Today. That's it. Love that song. Congratulations to the winners. We'll do one more giveaway in about 30 minutes, as I like to do giveaways every day, 10, 15, sometimes 20 accounts. I'm so excited to bring new streamers to the table. You guys are going to really enjoy meeting the 2 new folks. So let me give you a little detailed description about them, a little hint. All right, like I said, we went through a huge auditioning process. It took many months. We had over 200 submissions, audition tapes. It took me months to get through all of them. And then went through all of them, then narrowed it down, narrowed it down. We got to the top 10, then we got to the top 5, then the top 4. And then we had a tie, 3 people for the afternoon slot. And the evening slot, I chose immediately from the top 10. My perfect person showed up for the evening slot. And then the other 3 was just the like very micro details as to like who was the better fit. They were all amazing candidates. So let me give you some info. They both are full-time traders. So was part of the requirement. So I told you guys that secret requirement for the audition tapes. One of them is you had to be trading full time. There's no you go to work and come home and trade. None of that. There's no requirement of you have to be a multi-millionaire, super duper successful trader. Somebody that's just good at teaching, good at walking people through their trades, and good at being honest, and good at transparency was really what matters. People will resonate with anybody that teaches them what they're doing, win or lose. Winning doesn't really mean a good host of a show. Hope they are women. I haven't checked, so I'm not sure. there was no part of the audition that had Harvey Weinstein portion where it required them to remove their pants. So I'm not sure if they're women or not. I would assume they're both dudes. What are their pronouns? Their pronouns are make fucking money. We didn't have an Epstein portion of the interview. I'll ask them on the first day that they're streaming though. We'll whip it out. Make sure. Because of break 73 again. Jesus Christ, dude. So the first person, y'all know Sir Darb. Sir Darb is the person that's created so much of the music for the stream. This is his background, you know. I think it was audio engineering. A very cool guy. He lives in my city. I've met him and his wife multiple occasions. They've come out to the house a couple times. They all came out and party with me at the big party last time. It's pretty fun. He's a great guy. He's a really cool personality. You guys are gonna dig hanging out with him in the evenings. A cool, like I said, that chill evening vibe. What you want. He's a little bit older than me, so you know, obviously you got somebody that's also mature and experienced and going to be a very good person to hang out with. In the daytime streamer, I'll announce his name on Friday. Does all kind of cool stuff. Full-time trader. Streaming is like when you watch his stream, is such a natural thing. He just knows how to stream. He knows how to talk to the audience. He's fun. He's funny. He's very engaging. He's very informational, educational. Teaches a lot. His audition tape was walking through a spreadsheet and talking about probabilities of his trades and stuff like that. Very similar to my style of teaching, which is what I like. Very rocket scooter focused, but also has his own style. And part of his hobby, he's an announcer for remote control car races. It's such a crazy, cool, different hobby. He sent me a video of it. So, you know, like the really, really, really fast RC cars. Zoom, 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 zoom. He actually is an announcer. So he flies out and goes to these places just as a hobby to announce these races. And he's a pretty cool announcer. Like he's very just, it's that natural kind of radio announcing personality. It was a great streamer, and you guys are gonna have a good time. It's the one, I would say, of all the folks that submit audition tapes, it was the one that seemed the most like my afternoon style. I mean, the morning show is very serious and trade focused. The afternoon is a little more trade focused, but also, you know, you have to kind of fill the void if there's no trades, and you need somebody that's going to actually be like not just sitting there dead air. This guy will certainly keep you guys entertained. Sure. And the other candidates were awesome too. It was like so hard to make a decision. And the other folks, you know, we got like a ton of slots that will open up in the future, and they're totally welcome to apply or to be chosen for those as well. My goal is to have morning through evening all around the clock. That's my goal, if possible. An Asian streamer, Indian streamer, Europe streamer. What's the time split? We're still working on that, but what's going to happen is I'll be here, I'll go to my funded, and then the afternoon will start. The one thing I can't do, I was going to have it continuous on this stream, like I leave and someone takes over, but since we're kind of like in a strong relationship with my funded, with all the giveaway accounts they give us and me being on the show, we can't compete with my funded. That's part of our arrangement with them. So we'll still take the break and go over there, but then after that, y'all will come over here and continue the day with someone else. So essentially at 12:30 Central, when that show was over. Baby, I knew it, man. I could feel it in my bones. That speech I gave y'all yesterday about the bull market being over, I could feel it. At least I'm right, and at least I'm being patient. It's feeling good down here at the bottom. I like what I'm seeing. Just chilling on this one. But the idea that I have somebody that has the ability to walk you through in a technical basis, kind of like I do, but also make it easy for y'all to understand what they're trying to say. You know, as much as I love Stephen Kalajian, You can't follow what that guy's trying to say half the time. He's just too fast and too smart and too in his own head with this style. You need really something that's really easy to understand by most everybody watching. You're gonna lose people if you're too much. You have a bad feeling about the economy in general. It's starting to feel that way, right? At least investors are telling you their view of the economy is not so great. I think that down inside of here, we've got all in here is a nice play. I might actually try to build a position there. VIX is creeping up. Gold is trading down. Bitcoin is trading down. Index is trading down. Everything's selling off today. I think the whole gold collapse and the Bitcoin sell-off is causing liquidity issues around the board. Does this make sense? People are like margin calls, over leveraged, right? This is like the bank crash and people are over leveraged. People over leveraged in Bitcoin, people over leveraged in gold. They just got squeezed and now they got to sell everything else. So this feels like liquidation crash. It really does. And as much as it feels like this, and as much as I want to take a scalp off of these lower areas because I know we got Google earnings, I don't think that's enough. I think we might get a pop on Google and they continue to sell. Am I being smart by not trying to take a trade here? Like the way the entire market is feeling today, everything's liquidating at once. Feels like World War III. Somebody said, yeah, right? Huge margin increases in gold and silver. Yeah, because people, whenever margin requirements go up rapidly like that, it's because the span risk is so huge. The risk acceleration points are very, very, very near. They got to make it more expensive to trade that contract. Right? I know, man. I'm a little kind of like worried about it. We can be in for a really crazy month, guys, and at least I can see it. At least I saw it yesterday. And yesterday's hit I took was big enough for me to know that we're not going to bounce back bullish easily. Feeling that way. Nasdaq just plunging and getting worse and worse and worse. So we are breaking through the red line. Let me delete that really quick. S&P has hedge pressure and DD band with the ratio at 64. Still okay. We're always going to double check this, right? We're going to see where we are in the monthly maps, and we'll see how they spawn out tomorrow. Spawn out. Sorry, I'm talking about video games now. How they load up tomorrow. We are still kind of in the pocket for tomorrow, but we'll see if this shifts around. This is actually really on the fence for S&P. If we lose 68.86, then that's bearish for tomorrow. At least the way it's laid out right now. And Nasdaq is just clean in the bear zone. Remember I talked about this yesterday. We were right on the edge and we broke through it today. Nasdaq is completely bearish from here. All of our ratios are still hanging in there, but the major stocks are collapsing out to those key levels. Now, let me find if there's any yellow lines or anything underneath us for Nasdaq, just to kind of keep our head wrapped around it. This is another day just like yesterday, and I'm so happy I'm on the sidelines. Perfect. That guy's down. Nothing, man. Until 875. See what that is. Let me zoom in on that. 877. Okay, there's a red line at 877. Which will line up with that'll line up with the S&P lower hedge pressures. So that last little leg down, exhaustion point. Maybe I will take a very small scalp there. Like, why not, right? You guys are really gonna like the new streamers. I think they're great. We haven't even like all three of us haven't even been in the same room yet. We're gonna have our first kind of powwow Thursday night, like a little dry run just to test out all the mechanics of the co-stream, and then Friday the two are gonna join me in the morning. And then we're gonna all stream together Friday, and then We're gonna get all the mechanics worked out, and then probably within 2 weeks or less, they'll be streaming.
Price keeps retracing back. These ADHD thoughts and hollow traits, they always fail me. My will is
Let this market flush. I'm gonna even let it overshoot these key levels. I think we're gonna flush and then be up. But flush really, 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 really hard.
I will never mean to fail you. This I will
Let's double check this.
I will remember how it feels to experience this loss, but never more. And when all these trains are a fleeting memory, my passion will be restored. I will never mean to fail you, I'm so sure. Lost in the chaos of opening bail, dumb is an endless maze. Persistent, my bias is never sound. In this boredom, my accounts will only devastate, mutilated until my suffering is drowned.
My internet just went down for a minute there. What the heck? All my things just logged out. No!
Hoping the dreads and fear will soon disappear today. I will never mean to fail you. Of this I will always be sure. I will remember how it feels to experience this loss, but never more. And when all these trains are
Flush at those key levels down here at the bottom. Here, grab that bit there. Pop it down. Let it just complete the flush. DD band would be it. MHP would be it. MHP resilience is negative though, so it could overshoot. So be careful. Wins build your bankroll, but the losses build your character. That's it. Which are your pivots have the highest chances of bouncing? So these two, the cluster right here, this is the highest chance of bouncing. You got a 92%er, and under current conditions, 73%er right here. So 92 and 73 stacked on top of each other. This is a 40%, 60%. So this right here is 60%. This is 92 and 73, which is why like this is my strong point. And then this one's 90. So here, here, and here are the pivots. So it could hit this, die out, bounce here, overshoot. I think that's all right. NASDAQ 877, that's pretty much at the same spot. Yeah, I know. I'm with you guys. I'm gonna tell you something. Today's the day. I don't even think, as much as I want to try to scalp a long, I don't think I want to. The mechanics of today with everybody liquidating everything, it's a little tough to think that we're gonna get a bounce anywhere. But it's still not unlikely. I mean, it's still not unlikely that we do hit those key areas and pivot from there. How do you get your MHP? They load up on your Rocket Scooter platform. So our platform, it's all fully automated. Yeah, this information, you get this here. Yeah. That's right there. There's the link. You'll get the, we have one of like largest active futures trading discords out there. We have like close to 10,000 active Discord members. We've got 100,000 user accounts. Everybody on the stream, we get 1 million plus views a month, and pretty much everybody on the stream is a Rocket Scooter user. So the software is part of that link that I gave to you. Just click that link. and the software's here. We're the company that built the trading platform. So I'm the CEO of that company. And we built the technology inside of it. It's all gamma exposure levels, but it's based on our own dealer exposure model. So we're actually able to find market maker options inside of the options order flow with a very strategically, very complex mathematical process. And then, hold on. Did I type the wrong thing? Hold on. The heck? What is going on? Hold on. Yeah. That's weird. Yeah, for the last 2 or 3 days, it's been like 404. That's weird. That is so odd. Yeah, we reported this the other day, and oh dude, I'm so pissed right now. Our own website is down. So there's no links there. You're gonna have to hang tight for. Let me see if I can get you the direct link. Something's happening on the website. I don't know what would have caused that to happen. No, the market's not going to all-time highs. No, not anymore. We're in a weird spot for the moment. Guys, I really don't know what to tell you. Something's going on. No products available. Let me see if I can't find in the YouTube description. Okay, so here's the link. I got it. So here, everybody click this link. Here it is right here. For some reason, like the main part of the website, the UI is preventing that's also 404. When I click it, it loaded up the product. Hold on. Try this one. Yeah, that's the one. That's the link to get it. Is it asking you for feet pics? Oh, that's normal. Yeah, so what you do is put your feet on top of the scanner. We don't need the top side. We don't need to see your hairy feet knuckles, just the bottom side, your footprint. We have a weird fetish. The bottom side of a feet. Yeah, no top sides. That's the ugly part. Why am I clicking this link? Bro, that link is taking you to all the most pleasurable websites in the world. You'll find massive amounts of unadulterated titillation from all the sexy math you could ever want in the world. It's not working for you? That's so odd. When I click it, something shows up.
We don't strive.
Go to maybe. Oh, let me see if I'm not signed. If I'm not signed in. Okay. Maybe it's only affecting if you're not signed in. If you go here really quick and make an account. We never do any changing on the website. It's kind of weird. So that link right here, go there, make an account, logged in. I'm probably looking at a cache version. That's probably the case. Yeah. Yeah. It was not working. Oh, probably. Okay. It should be fixed by tomorrow morning. Yeah. Yeah, if you do Control F5, which is hard refresh, it clears the cache, it won't work. So it looks like there's something going on the website. Shoot. I think I know what happened. Okay. Yeah, so give me a day or so and you guys can check it out. Sorry about that. We had when we did a platform update, so we updated platform.
We don't guess, we don't chase, we draw the lines, we hold our place. No more tilt, no more fear, we ride with strength, the path is clear.
The Jobs Report finally come out February 11th. Oh, okay. Nice, nice. Also, hedge pressure. I'm gonna take it. Wait, Dom, you sent me a DM? Hold on, let me check it out. Oh, dude, I like that. Thanks for sharing that. I've been kind of making my own, but that's much better. It's already done. Brandon said you made 60K last year trading, but your mental health was the worst it's ever been. Have you dealt with this? Yeah, trading is hard mentally. I'll tell you. People are very successful at trading. I'll tell you, it's a mental sort of mind fuck. It's really hard. You kind of have to just work yourself into being hardened. The only way to say it.
They told me.
Wait, hold on. Basically, you're like, you have to kind of like work yourself into being sort of like combat hardened, where you just don't feel anything anymore. It's still stressful. Like, even if I don't feel it up here, my body feels stressful. Like at the end of a really hard trading day, I'm like, I need to lay down. I'm physically exhausted more than mentally. Like my brain is tired from all the. I learned how to like compartmentalize the stress a little bit, but yeah, you're gonna feel that way. It takes years to sort of remove that feeling. Yeah, it's not unusual. Like when you work at your normal job, you know, it's stress on the body and stress on the mind, but the whole time you're working your job, say that you're an accountant, all day long you're doing numbers, filling out spreadsheets. Each decision you make is not life or death. Fight or flight is unactivated. You're not like, put in this number here. Oh my God, if I'm wrong, I can't pay my bills. Oh my God, if I'm right, my dreams come true. You don't feel that way. Like trading like juggles between like the illusion of wealth and the hope part of making it and the despair part of losing everything. You're juggling like two extremes with every decision you make. It's hard. It's the hardest thing you'll ever do because it's not a consistent part to like lock into mentally. With your job, you have requirements, you have metrics, you just do what you're told and you get paid. It's not stressful. You might worry every once in a while, you might get fired, or might get a demotion, or maybe get a promotion. But those are like, here's where you are. That's like this part of the spectrum. I might get a demotion, I might get a promotion, or even the worst case scenario, I might get fired. But you're like, maybe I'll get a job somewhere else. You never are like, holy shit, I'm broke. I'm gonna lose fucking everything. Very rarely with your normal day-to-day is like that. The trading, every decision you make is triggering that fight or flight response that is just constant stress on the mind and the soul, dude. Because every decision you make is seen or perceived by you as being such a big deal that it's like life or death. Now, if you're wrong, you lose everything, and you can lose your family, your house, your life, your livelihood, your life. You can end your life. I mean, you think these things, people that lose trading sometimes in their lives, it's bad. People, when you make money, you start to see your hopes and dreams come true. No day-to-day job, you're a firefighter. You don't live like that. You live a relatively peaceful existence. It's stressful when shit happens, right? When there's a fire, you're amped and prepared and ready for it. But there's not a fire, 9 hours a day, all day, every day, right? That's like war at that point. And that's why soldiers come back a little fucked up sometimes in the head, because you are constantly under duress for long extended periods of time under this mental anguish, and you come back a different person. Trading is that same mentality. Your fight or flight, live or die, sort of like being a war almost. And I'm not going to diminish soldiers here who have been at war. It's not the same at all when it comes to like the pressure, but it's similar to that mentality. Like war, I mean, you could die literally. Trading, it's that same always on edge, always heightened. Every single thing that whizzes by, you're like, wait, what was that? What was that? Every news event, wait, what was that? What was that? Am I showing gold? No, I'm not showing gold right now. It's tough, man. Did I ever have to take a break from trading? Yeah, but not because like mentally I had to take a break from trading early on because it's out of money to trade with. Like essentially when I was getting started, I take whatever little money I had and then trade, and then time would go by, ultimately it'd be gone, then start over. This was 15 years ago, right? And so I'd have to take breaks so I could just accumulate more money. But I never mentally was like, I can't do this. Mm-hmm. It's going to be tough for sure. But as you get better at it, I would say balancing your emotions, you tend to be like, two things can happen. You can become a combat hardened robot and just numb to the world. And that'll make you a good trader, but that'll make you a lousy person at the end of it. Like, there certainly is, like, once you like start getting to that point of like, dude, I'm a robotic trader, you're also a robotic human. So step 2 at your advanced trading education is step 2. Number 1 is keep your emotions in check. You get to a level where when you make a win, it's not so big. You're like high-fiving your friends. Look how much I made. Look how much I made. You're not celebrating because you're not trading beyond that spectrum of where you need to stay. If you make a win where you're doing backflips because you're so excited, you're trading too much risk. On the other side of the coin, if the loss is that much, you're crying on in your pillow that night. So you're going to drive your boat to where your losses and wins don't make you cry, don't make you celebrate. They're just day over day over day. It's the same thing. For me, if I'm losing 50 to 100K per day, I'm not celebrating, I'm not crying. I don't tell Ida, like, hey, I made 70K last Friday or whatever. And she's like, oh my God, it's crazy. That range I'm driving it is my comfort zone where I don't feel either way. Like yesterday, took a loss. I'm not sitting here like freaking out, acting weird. Normal. That's where you want to be. But then phase 2 of your education is you need to be, your emotional spectrum is here. It needs to be small enough that you can trade okay, but big enough that you can still feel things and have normal relationships with people. You still need to be able to like operate like a normal human being. So don't go out there and become autistic because you remove emotions completely and empathy from humans. You need to be less of a robot and still kind of human-ish. Turn it on and turn it off. That's the skill set you're going to want to master in the longer term. Successful trader, cool. Super wealthy, cool. Nobody likes you. You're weird, you're distant, you're detached. And you lose your family, like, So you kind of want to be like in a place where you can compartmentalize it, turn it off and on. In a way. Like, okay, it's serious mode, but when trading is over, like, learn to detach from it. You need to go back to your normal life, like, listen to people when they talk to you. Don't be spaced out because you're thinking about the charts,
Risk is a rhythm. Patience.
I saw a reel today. It was Elon. Speaking of autism, Elon's first wife was like, when I met the guy, the first thing he did was ask me if I wanted to go back to his hotel room and see rocket videos. And certainly we went back to his hotel room and we stayed up all night watching videos of rockets taking off. True story. Elon's a man that knows what he likes. Imagine him picking you up in a bar and you go back and sit on his bed next to him and he's just showing you YouTube videos of rockets singing out because it's like a kid. Like, you want to see my train set? Literally. And she's like, and that's what we did. She thought she was going to go back and see his rocket, but no, she got back and saw literal rocket videos. That was it. Do I do copy trading? LG? No, I don't do any copy trading. I trade all my accounts individually, one at a time. First state started asking the chick what she would think about electric cars. That's what I'm saying, man. You're just so into what you're into. You'd be hanging out with people and all you're talking about is like the chart you were staring at all day. You're moving averages and people are going to be like, person's kind of weird. She thought she was going to see the rocket video, but not that kind of rocket video. She was a little excited.
much pressure held in the prime. Boundaries drawn and levels aligned. Liquidity flows, the signals gleam, guiding me steady into the dream. In the chaos we
Do I offer copy trading for me? No, I don't. Like, I know, like, it's so weird because there's a million kids out there with Discords and like trading services and whatever, and their whole backbone of them trying to make money is to like follow my trades, copy, you know, come to my Discord. I'm one of the biggest trading Discords on the planet for futures, and I don't have a channel where I post my plays. The craziest thing. Everyone else out there is struggling to figure out a way to get people to like buy their products and services, and they all have copy trade services. Like, hey, copy my trade, follow my callouts. They post callouts. I don't even post in my own Discord. That's how little I do that. I don't believe in supplying trades to people. It's not the answer y'all want to hear, I know. People just want to watch somebody and follow what they do. I can't stop you from watching YouTube. It's free. Doing whatever you do from there. I don't encourage copy trading as a philosophy, just between you and me. Unless you're doing every single thing exactly the moment the other person's doing it, your results are still going to differ. I would discourage trying to copy trade a person. If all things, putting that aside, I would discourage you doing that. But I don't have a service. I don't have a Discord where I post callouts. I don't ever post my plays anywhere. You just watch on YouTube. But I also like to tell you, don't buy into it either. Don't for one instant ever pay anybody out there for their calls. Don't ever do the whole, it's the entire industry is a scam. 0% of people, it is a guaranteed waste of money. 0% of people have a copy trading service. You can follow their calls and make money. If you found one that works, you let me know, and I'd love to subscribe to it myself. Let somebody else do all the work. I play Arc Raiders all day. Give me that. I'll pay for it. $100 a month, free money. If you find one, send it to me too. I'm definitely interested. But just make sure, like, I know it's easy to say you want to learn that. There's always gonna be some guy with a rented Lambo that's like, just follow me, bro. Trust me. Check all this money I got. Here's all this money I donate to charity. Here's all this money I show off on TikTok, whatever. Never, ever, ever will that translate to you. They make all their money selling you shit. Selling shit to people. From my point of view, and I'll give you guys the evidence of that. From my point of view, from my perspective, again, I'm always transparent, and I don't, you know, a rose is a rose, right? We're one of the largest profit affiliates in the world. We do millions in sales a month with prop firms. Okay, many millions a month in sales between prop firms. So divide out the commissions of that. It's asymmetric how much people make just from affiliate revenue if you're big. So these kids buy their Lambos and shit from selling stuff. It's not from their call outs. It's from selling you guys the call outs. So I don't have a call out service. I don't have a paid Discord. I don't have any of that stuff. My trading courses that I teach are $1 a class. It's $1 for a reason. The 2877 is an impact red line. We call those, they're illiquidity pivots. It's calculated. I could show you guys. Sink or swim. Where I did it. That song is a banger, huh? I like that song.
chasing numbers wild and blind. Rocket dreams, they fill my mind.
We tap it? Oh, we never tapped it before. I like this song. This one's good. I think this is this one of Brad's songs?
Algorithms spin the wheel. Truth or gamble, what's the deal?
So it's calculated off of here, which what we look for is we look for a sudden run, illiquid moment, where buyers outweigh the sellers and the market continues to press. When it tries to find the equilibrium, it's not able to do it, and then it keeps going. And the red line is the distance between here and here. At the top, you're looking for when that volatility expands, it contracts and then goes. Take the high, take the low, it's the middle. As long as you don't retrace half the distance between there and that top point of the expanded volatility, then it leaves a line on the chart that's a very, 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 very strong high volume pivot going forward. It's one of the best tricks, one of my oldest tricks in the book, and you can see right here, here's the pivot, and a month later, here's the tap. We didn't hit it all the way, which is still on the screen. It's on the screen until you touch it. Once you touch it, it's gone. It's my techniques from 10 years ago. $1 per day or $1 for whole strategy PDF. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. $20 for the whole strategy thing. $20, that's it. Of all the YouTube Discorders, Twitter guru, course sellers, whatever, you learn everything that I have to teach for $20. That's it. And I make $0 from that, by the way. That money just pays salaries of 2 individuals that work for us. So that money goes into the pot to pay 2 people's monthly salary. We get thousands of people take the boot camp every couple months. And then that money goes into a pot and just pays people's livelihoods. So I teach for free. We're going to start the next one up in March. 20-day boot camp. It's every day, every day, every day, every day. I can enroll. As soon as we fix our website, you'll be able to enroll. Stay on the stream. We'll announce the next one. Yeah, but the website is down right now for some reason. People can't access the parts of it they need to. Is there a list of all the position types and the odds? Yes. So in our actual Discord, we have handouts that we've done that go over these different components, and you can go to like in our bootcamp channel. You can see over here. We have there's all handouts with probabilities written on them of different things. These are the different conditions, data that's published that just shows like the probability certain things happen. Yeah, it's pretty sophisticated. It's all math-based and data-based. Your strongest pivots are all written here. Different conditions like this one right here, 4%, 88%, 8%, that's all there. Yeah. So you get all these handouts that kind of go through all the different parts. Yes, sir. And you can't sign up for it now. Apparently the site is down, but we'll have that fixed by tomorrow. All right, y'all. Well, looks like we are still trying to flush today. I think with this amount of pressure here, it's feeling top heavy. It's very likely that we finish off like this. So I'm not even going to buy it lower DD band. I think I might allow it to overshoot. It just feels like this is the middle. I learned my lesson yesterday. Eyes on the prize, sniper in disguise. Hit shop, James Bond, wealth multiply. Headlines today on yes and no because we retraced the whole way. That's the problem. There's no catalyst formed yet. So you see how we retrace? You look for, again, the red line or that kind of similar approach where it falls and doesn't retrace half the distance. We have not had that yet in either of these. Like maybe NASDAQ, one could argue from there. But S&P has been perfectly liquid the whole way down. It's like it could form a cat from here. Like that's what I'm worried about. 230.50 from the top. So 258. That's there. If we were to count this, which you probably can, but I don't because it's not like this is pre-market. So yeah, the S&P there really isn't. Oh, shoot. I gotta go to my Funded TV, you guys. All right, friends. Y'all know the drill. I'm the host of Lunch Money with Matt over at My Funded TV. I want you guys to all do me a favor. And go here right now. Slacks is posting the link. Everybody click that link because I'm going to be live on that channel. I got to leave here. What the heck? Where did my... Oh, my sentence disappeared. Oh, well. Oh, my goodness. I just got logged out again. Everybody go to that. And join me on My Funded TV. I love y'all. Thanks for tuning in. We'll come back and do some giveaways later. We are flushing in this moment in time. Oh, my word. Huge, huge, huge drop candle there. Oh, boy. All right, we'll see you all in a little bit. We'll be back here in the afternoon after My Funded TV. Everybody click that link and go over there.
Hi, my name is Dave, and I caught the dip again. I thought it was the low. It was just another wick. Saw it on the 5-minute, heart skipped a beat, formed a little hammer, looked kinda neat. No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. Stomach was thin, tape was slow, but something inside said, bro, just go. 20 handles later, it dumped on me. Should have waited for the MHP. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. We buy the blood and pray it's bottomish. You win, I'm in, you sure. Too late. All counts. Account liquidated. FOMO strong. My hands are weak. Been wrecked all month now, twice this week. So gather.
I need my breakfast right now. Welcome back, guys.
Bro, I swear, then came the liquidation ping. Stabbed again by the market's blade, another low, another fade. Support is fake, my will is thin, but this next one's gotta win. Right! Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. Our dreams are bold, our risk preposterous. We fight the flow, ignore the signs, then cry in group when we cross the lines.
The music. You can get this music in our Discord. I'm actually gonna grab the dip in some of my prop accounts here.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I caught the dip
Again.
again.
Oh yeah, I took a hit yesterday, but I've definitely. Let me ask, how much am I down today? Nothing. I didn't trade anything today. That's it. I didn't trade nothing. Nothing today. Remember, we had basically, I've convinced myself, and I gave a whole speech on it on my Funny TV today. The bull market's done. Finally done. It's finally over. And so I'm just letting it bleed out today. I'm not taking any risk on this one. The market isn't being conducive to like the style of market I want to see to be able to scale this as fast as I want to. So I'm going to be cautious until I really think we're flushing. Like I think the market's going to crash for the rest of the month. Not really bear market overall, but essentially like August 2024, I feel like the market's going to crash out a little bit. Very rare that I come to this conclusion. There's currently a liquidity crisis going on right now. And maybe my team can clip this and get this later, but I think we're in for something like that. Like that. I think there's like 3-4 days down like that. And whether we turn around and come back, I think we're doing something like this. So you might see me taking it light for the next month. Yeah. Am I grabbing puts? The difference is no. I only take puts when I want to hedge a scare and still long the market. I don't want to long the market anymore. So I'm not going to speculate. Usually when the markets crash out like that, I stay completely on the sidelines. And I wait for the dip and then I buy calls instead. So typically when I buy puts is when you have like a nice bull market that's trucking along. And then the bull market suddenly collapses and then starts to have that hint. But I still see all the bull signals and I keep longing the market. Currently, all the signals are like bearish, at least on monthly maps. So I don't want to keep buying the dip yet. I think that we are flipping to a real bear market. So I don't speculate short the market with puts because you can lose a lot of money with that premium if it doesn't crash out. In this particular instance, I'm going to let the market dive, and then I'll probably buy calls whenever it dips out. On the other side of the coin, bear market on monthly maps, when we pop into bull side territory, I'm going to buy calls, and on the next dip, I'll buy calls again, like I always do every time it crashes. Did we look at the yearly open? I don't like to look at longer term charts for hints. All right. Apparently, we're having another party, another mini party on Friday. Not really a party, more like a celebration. My friend's club's 1-year anniversary. We're gonna probably do that. Wait, what's going on here? Get into this. Hold on. I love that song. So I got logged in a handful of my prop accounts just to do something at this DD band tab. I'm not touching it with the challenge account yet. We checked the COT the other day. It doesn't show any issues yet. Let me pop it up here. There's gonna be a delay on the commitment traders. I know he's gonna be a couple weeks off. But we did see some, I remember when we looked at it, there was some liquidity issues as well. Actually, now that I think about it, it did show this a couple weeks ago. Let's get rid of this one. Let's get the FTR report here. We saw, yeah, like a couple weeks ago back here, remember we saw some decline. You can see right here, green is down, blue is down. So we saw a little bit of selling here. The last week it turned out to be relatively flat. So we'll see what we get going on now. But you can see right here, there was a little bit of, you know, sort of, they're both pointing down a little, which we always talk about, you know, goes with a sell-off. Yeah, ad techs, like the hot trends of like trading style. What we're doing is probably the hottest thing right now is liquidity analysis, looking for high volume pivots. Like that's really like the hottest thing right now. Let me close out some of those longs there. That was a nice little pop. I'm just trading props off screen. I'm not doing anything with the big account. Learn, like, price action trading is slowly going out of style because people realize it's not really that helpful. It's decent, but it's not like predictive, repeatable. It's more random than anything. Finding ways to find volume, VWAPs, volume profiles, gamma exposure like us, any technique you have that can isolate and find volume. Look, you see this right here? Can you see on my screen where there's the word support and the word resistance is automated by an algo? Support, resistance. Look exactly here. Exactly support, exactly resistance. Look how precise you can be on your trading. I just got those quick 20 points in S&P and close out on some props. The idea that I can find where volume will be. Look at that. Volume. Is extremely useful. Look at this, it's with that. These pivots here, volume and volume. Where you can find where volume will be, then you can show where traders will be. That's very helpful to you, making sure you're entering at the right place as you're trading. Yeah, price action is like glorified pattern trading. There's no patterns, but where people are, you can easily see that where volume is the important place to trade from. Whether I'm right or wrong, I'm right or wrong from the right spot, which is the most important part of trading, like trading from the right place. Yeah. So ATEX, dude, just stay here on the stream and watch. Like I'll walk you through all the trades I'm going to make. I'm not going to be doing much today because the market's kind of collapsing out. Does Rocket Scooter allow algo trading? In our platform, there's no automation functions, no. Yeah. But basically, when you're looking into volume stuff, kind of like lean towards like learning what we teach. It's different. We kind of went viral off this technique because it's novel and it's new. The idea is I can use, so every line that you see that's drawn is a pivot. Here's a cluster of pivots as an example. And there's a bunch of supports that line up right here, and there's volume. Every single time we touch one of these pivots, there's volume. We're known as the volume prediction group. Like you see here, you see every volume spike? I mapped it out before the day even started. Pretty neat, right? Here, 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 there, and there. You see this? I predicted that before the day traded. So if I'm trading, I've got hot spots that matter here, here, and here. You can see the market went from here to there to there. You see how I mapped that out ahead of time? That's key because now I can plan trades around it. I've got this to there, this to there, this to there. I can do risk and reward from place to place and now map out a whole entire trade plan start to finish. S&P, same stuff, right? It's pretty neat how it works. Open, oops. All of our techniques are designed to predict volume. Open and close, open and close. Here's hedge pressure, here's hedge pressure. Here's other hedge pressure, here's other hedge pressure. Here's your DD bands, here's your DD bands. Pivot, pivot, pivot. There's all kind of volume here. So today, hotspot is here, here, here. So now I know if I want to buy the dip and the market's falling, I'm like, yeah, let me buy right here. First time I push the long button, here in some prop accounts, right? So that accuracy is what allows me to plan a trade a little bit better. Yeah. When a big move happens, I analyze everything and find out where it can likely go to. And then I make a judgment call when it gets there on how I want to trade it. So I know that today, as the market was falling, remember I said all day 877 was my target on NASDAQ at the beginning of the stream. I drew it on here and people were like, how does it work? And I showed them how I made this pivot. And then that's literally where we are at this exact moment in time, right? All day today, I said, I'm not buying the dip. 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 And I might consider buying it here or here. When I drew, I don't know if I saw my drawing still on here. Probably not. Keep going. No, I don't have it. But earlier on my stream, you can see I circled there and circled there. I said, this is the areas of interest I'm looking for. And for this account, I was waiting for this, the bigger drop, like we flesh out from there. That's what I want to see. Yeah. What is the best prop firm, and is the account best for your first time using a prop firm? My Fund and Futures, hands down, is the best prop firm, especially for beginners. It's the most well-rounded, average, like easy experience. All the accounts are easier. It's not a static, which is more expensive. It's end of day drawdown, which is slightly harder, but it's very, very, very cheap. And the payouts are good and they have no hiccups. That's why I work with them. I got offers to work everywhere and I chose them because they're the best. You're not gonna have a bad time or an expensive time with my funded. Sure. Funded next is gonna have a cheaper path to payout. Once you start getting good, you can start moving to funded next and get payouts a little bit faster. Lucid is extremely good for starters. Yep, Lucid's also very good. All of those, I would check out all three of those. I mean, all of our partners at the top of the screen. Oh, Lucid's not up there. I need to add them, but they're all good, right? They're all like really, really, really good. You're not gonna have a bad time with any of them. How's it compare to Tradeify? They're both great. Tradeify's best plans, the Flex plan is really good. Or sorry, the Select plan is really good. And it compares with like the My Fund and Futures has a plan like it. They're very similar. And it's hard to rank them against each other. What I like Tradeify for is their straight to funded program. It's really good. And Lucid has one too, I believe, right? I'm still learning about all of them. Lucid. Okay, so they have Lucid Pro, Lucid Black, Lucid Flex, Lucid Direct. Yeah, Direct to funded is Lucid Direct. Lucid Flex, I think the Flex is all about the difference between Flex and I need to really. Y'all have to tell me the difference. I don't know the difference between Flex and Black and Pro. I just started looking at Lucid. But that's, people here love them as well. Black is 2 days to pass, but you can upgrade to fun in the same day. Not like a 1 day to pass. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. What do I know about Prop Shop Trader? Not much. I know who the owner is, but that's about it. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I got the right place. I know who the owner is. That's all I know. It's Sean Kozak is the owner. I've never worked with them or never looked at them, so I don't know. I need to add Lucid and Phidias. Well, yeah. Well, up here, yeah.
Hedge pressure high, it's a risky sky. P&L swinging like a wild alibi. Chart so jagged, cutting through my veins. Candle flames burning, but I'm feeling gas. On zone, bear zone on my mind.
I should have it there. MHP stands for monthly hedge pressure. It's monthly options. Dealer gamma exposure is what it is. God, what should I need a place to park my rocket. Liquidity pocket. Liquidity pocket.
Gamma squeezes hit like a shot to the core. Arbitrage dreams leave me wanting more. Volatility's a mistress she don't play.
Prop Shop is the one that doesn't get payouts until you get to live. Yeah, that is it. I heard that. Like they weren't giving people payouts until they went to live. They're like denying payouts until you go live or something like that. Yeah. I'm not denying, but like not paying out. That's right. Did I post my big loss online yesterday? I streamed it. That's even better. You can just go watch the video. That AT&T guy came out yesterday and was fiddling with the internet, so. And then once the internet came back, I immediately was playing Arc Raiders, so. I didn't do much social media-ing yesterday. I'm pretty bad with social media. I'm bad with Discord. Dude, I don't even post in my own Discord. Wins, losses, nothing. I don't even post. I barely talk in my own Discord. I'm such a busy person. I don't have a lot of time to do much. My tweets and stuff, usually on the weekends, I have a lot of Twitter activity. In the mornings, I'm usually like, hey, check out the stream, check out the stream, check out this, check out that. And then once I'm done, I'm usually done. But yeah. Oh, you definitely saw it for sure. Big loss yesterday. But the thing was, it wasn't like I was trading bad. I was trading fine. It's just I took 3 losses in a row, and the size I'm trading, it's just that's how it works. Which is fine because, you know, at that point where I was actually looking to go long at, you just, now it's like I take a small loss and I'm not losing anymore. Like I'm so smart to avoid that. Once the market bottoms out, like here's what's going to happen. I mean, I'll teach you guys how the market's just being unfavorable for like what I'm trying to do, right? And again, this stall market has been pretty hard. I mean, ever since December, I made 200K from here to here, and I gave back 80K just from here to here. I'm trying to trade to $1 million and scale it quickly, but at least through here, I'm avoiding taking big losses. So what's going to happen is if, you know, like I'm going to wait, and once the market gets to a premier level, wherever that level is that I can play from, I'm going to make the $1 million on the way up pretty simply. But this is just difficult to trade for most people. Especially this is like the hardest time I've actually ever had on this account. But markets are collapsing and we're fine. Like I've been trading this account since November and I'm still trucking along. The market's gone nowhere, and I'm not blowing up, like completely blowing up, which is good. But it's just, you know, this kind of market is not, nobody really trades well when it's choppy and all over the place and transitioning. This was hard. This is easier to trade. That's easier to trade. This is sort of a little rough for most people. So you haven't really been seeing me put up huge numbers all day, every day, like I did all throughout the year. Y'all, people were like, I remember I went on, what was it, like a 2 or 3 month winning streak. I didn't lose a single day for a long time. And now I'm like, you know, losing multiple days inside of here. And then trading, you don't win all the time. You lose a lot. It's part of it. You know? So it happens. Liquidity pocket. Liquidity pocket. I've got a rocket in my pocket. Any option buying opportunity? Not today. No. Not buying options today. Google earnings today, by the way, and Amazon earnings tomorrow.
Day trading down, watching S&P rise. Flick a CME side set precise. Eyes on the prize, sniper in disguise. Hit sharp, James Bond, wealth multiply. Midas touch, fingers gold spin. Precision in the craft, my money flowing in. Charts and graphs, ticker sing them from the streets to suits. Play this way, rocket scooter ride. Profits take flight. Liquidity maps, glowing through the fight. Headline holding, signal so tight.
Did I buy in? On my prop accounts, yeah. I'm just trading prop accounts off screen. Just trying to utilize this time to take like little risk. I want to watch to see how this market reacts to Google earnings. I think we pop and sell. I really do. I honestly, guys, I really think the market's flushing, which is kind of the crappy part. I think we're back to an August 2024 situation. I don't remember. I remember pretty detailed. It was like this. Like it just sort of like flushed, 3 waves and we're down. We need something to trigger the market to move. And then again, it took like, you know, months to get back to the top and tariff stuff, and they kept going. I wouldn't be alarmed if this is where we ended up. This area right here. Do you expect selling? I do. Yeah, as of this morning, I was very convinced that this bull market is done. I was kind of hoping that as the data would come through this month, the bull data, good economic data, things would look great, and then market would rally. It's not. Good earnings would come out. Market's still not rallying. Stocks are beating earnings, especially all day today. Still not rallying. Gold is rallying and collapsing, and Bitcoin is collapsing. You're just starting to see a liquidity event. Like it's just the market is like sort of like pockets are empty and they're all in margin calls. They've got nothing, no maneuverability. So we're kind of in a stall period, which I said 2 days ago we were stalling in the market. As of this morning, I'm convinced we're going down. So today I'm convinced we're going down. So. The bear markets are very easy to trade. They're easier to trade than bull markets even so. Bull markets are more straightforward. Bear markets are easy. Bear market, your hands are off the button most of the time and you're just waiting. The market will pop to some key resistance, bear zone top and MHP or DD band, and then you short it from there every time. It's super simple to trade a bear market. Just wait. If you learn how to wait, you're good. Don't see the red and be like, holy crap, I'm missing out. Just wait. We'll pop to some target and go. Bull markets don't just go up and dip and keep going. It's a big bull market like floats and floats and floats and floats and floats, and then you're just kind of jumping in and holding, right? Bear market is like, wait. Take your trade, take your profit, you're done. Bear market trades, 10 minutes or less, dude, in and out. They're so quick, they're so easy compared to bull markets. They're just less frequent. And in a bear market, I'm longing every other day too. It's like half the time I'm shorting, half the time I'm long. I'll flip flop a lot. Not usually in the same day, but you'll see me shorting one day, longing one day, shorting one day, longing one day. You want the history? What do you want to see? What do you mean? Since December high? Okay, hold on. Hold on. It's December high. Oh, it's NASDAQ. Okay, what do you want to see? S&P or NASDAQ? S&P. Curious to see how MHP hedge first has been waving since the highs. Okay, hold on. Zoom in a little bit. You'll notice in transitional markets, MHP is nearby more often than it's being far away. Like in a solid bull market, you will notice MHP is below the stock. You see how like in a bull market, you see this? MHP just gracefully trades below it. That's characteristic of a bull market, right? Transitional or bear markets, MHP is in the vicinity. It breaks a lot. So like you can see these transitional markets, MHP is like half the reason the markets flip out and go crazy. And then once you get back to bull market, it's now gracefully below all of it again, right? And then transitional sell-off markets, it's like prices above, below, above, below, above, below. It becomes sort of like more coin flippy than anything. But it's violent. When you break through it, it's extremely violent. The environment we're in now is that same sort of coin flippy environment. It's up, it's down, it's up, it's down, it's up, it's down. This environment most people trade poorly in. Since I started the Million Challenge back here, we haven't had a bull environment at all, period. We've had maybe like a bull wave here and maybe a small bull wave here, and that was it. So we haven't had a trending market. The only time that we considered trending according to Rocket Scooter was here and here. That's it. That's literally it. Everything else has been choppy MHP flip-flop. So the fact that I'm completely surviving in this tumultuous, chaotic market is a testament to skill, of survivability. And then once we get back to trending, whether it's up or down, should be no big deal. So, you know, I need to get. We haven't seen like 2 or 3 weeks of bull market in a while. We've seen like maybe 3 or 4 days in a row. Or bear market either. So now it's kind of like the sell-off market is probably in front of our faces. And we might have like another day down, 3 or 4 days up, and then some more down, then some more down, and then turn around and rally. We need something to happen, right? Yeah. Now we broke MHP a lot since the December high. That's really why I've been hitting it big, and then taking a big hit, and then buying bull pivots. They've been failing. That's part of it. It's just the market environment. You can see that on the chart too.
I'm so good at this, feeling fine. Market makers, time to shine, to shine.
All right. Am I long or short? Nothing. I scalped this a couple times. Some props. That's it.
With the spark in his veins,
That's it.
building dreams out of bolts and chains. A rocket scooter blazing down the lane, man against the odds again. Pushing the edge, chasing the light, breaking the rules, one at a time. Rocket man, that riding on
Yeah, a lot of market uncertainty today.
taking it higher. Rocket man, that with the world in his grip, blasting the sky.
Alex making me tacos. Let's go. Tacos for lunch.
Talking to machines like they're alive, breathing invention just to survive. What's the cost to dream so loud, to rise above the doubting crowd? Gravity pulling but he won't bow. Who's laughing at the genius now? Rocket man, that riding on fire, burning the air, taking it higher. Rocket man, that with the world in his grip, blasting the sky on a wild rocket trip.
Right. I played like the market. Please don't. The market. Please don't die today song, but I think like it's gonna. Hold on. The market's gonna die today. Oh, that song. Okay, hold on. What do we got? What is this one?
Show me the charts where the green lights shine, liquidity maps, and the market is mine. Oh, Mr. Rocket, bring me that trade. Stack up the profits, the gains that we made. MHP crushing, Arby's in hand. Mr. Rocket, we've got the upper hand. Student pass losses, the bulls on the run. Bear trap snapping, but we've already won. Mapping the flow, liquidity glow. We're riding the wave where the money trees grow. Trade winds blowing, numbers aligning, scooter wheels turning, portfolio climbing. Oh, Mr. Rocket, the ticker's divine. Liquidity maps and the market is mine. Oh, Mr. Rocket, bring me that trade. Stack up the profits, the gains that we made. MHP crush it, Arby's in hand. Mr. Rocket, we've got the upper hand. Student pass losses, the bulls on the run. Bear trap snapping, but we've already won. Mapping the flow, liquidity glow. We're riding the wave where the money trees grow. Trade winds blowing, numbers are riding, scooter wheels turning, portfolio climbing. Oh, Mr. Rocket, the ticker's divine. Let's crush it again, one trade at a time. Oh, Mr. Rocket, zoom me away. Keep me trading at the break of day. Oh, Mr. Rocket, you're my golden plan. With your guidance, I'm a market man. Oh, Mr. Rocket, zoom me away. Keep me trading at the break of day. Oh, Mr. Rocket, you're my golden plan. With your guidance,
Gonna talk to my developers there for a hot minute. Y'all don't know how much I'm multitasking in the daytime. God, I'm running like so many projects right now. It's crazy. All right, we're trying to get the dynamic stuff fixed. I need to do the testing for the new prop site. How to do today? Big fat 0. I didn't trade. I'm not trading today. All my props, I'm just working prop screen. But that's it. Working those evals that I had restarted my take profits, 2 of them, and then I worked those, and all my other ones I made some money on. And in the event of a bounce up, how far do you think we can go for the next crash? Well, today we have Google earnings, so it can fly in any direction. I think any upside move today is going to flare with like the 69.23 monthly hedge pressure. Right, the market's deciding if we're bearish or not. Probably there. That's, I think, the path we're going to take on Google earnings. That's about as high as we'll go, unless Google's just a huge breakout, which means Nasdaq. I mean, roughly from here, it's about 30 points. It's about 120, give or take, on Nasdaq. It's about like 130, 140. So NQ, I think, is about there off earnings. Dottie said the prop game is for kids. It is. It is. Well, trading prop is not for kids, but like prop trading is for new traders. That's for sure. There's a lot of people that trade like 5, 6, 7, 8 props at once, posting payouts every other day. You know, all power to them. Nothing against that, especially for new traders, but for somebody in my shoes, yeah, it's for kids, not for you guys. For people that need to do it because they're trying to learn, it's one thing. If you're an influencer, you're on YouTube, you're an affiliate, and all you're doing is trading props, that says a little bit about something. That's not a place for the experts to be at all the time. But no risk though, like little risk. I'll leverage props in an environment like this where I won't touch my real account. Not smart to do that. Go get the likes up, baby. We'll do another giveaway. Yes, yes. My goal with props is just to go live and then forget about it. Do a prop, go live, move on to the next one, go live. Trading one at a time. I'm in 2 right now because I thought I was going to go to live with Find the Next, but it hasn't happened yet. I'm starting to believe their live program was just a farce to push the last couple of people that had big payouts to live before they capped it. Then they just went ahead and capped it and they didn't do the live. Was the first business I ever made or invested in outside of trading. Oh, the first business I ever had was a trading business. Was the original DTP subscription, right before we had Rocket Scooter for anything. There's a subscription that we had that led up into us building the first app that molded itself in the Rocket Scooter. Non-trading related businesses, the only reason I don't talk about them is because I've had stalkers stalk me, my kid, my family. We had to go to court. Hey, what's up? Thank you. So I know that these wannabe tool bags on YouTube and shit would probably like to go to Yelp and leave me a bunch of bad reviews under fake accounts. So I'm very, very cautious as to not dox what I really do outside of trading. Where's the taco shells? Did we eat them all?
You made the last ones. I left them for yesterday.
What is this nonsense?
I said soft tacos.
Yeah, but 2 things. Did you warm these up? You warm the tortillas up? Why are they not corn? Why are they not corn?
Because we don't have corn.
We need corn tortillas.
We don't have corn.
Flour tortillas. I'm just messing. Who eats flour tortillas, man?
Me. I choose flour over corn.
Yeah. Cheats. Flour tortillas and a soft taco, you guys. Which is better, flour or corn? Let's see. What's the best?
Flour.
Flour is best in slot. You get out of here. Get out of here. No, I'm just messing with you. Just for content. Flour.
Content. Tell me
Flour all the way. Who are you guys? I thought we were friends. Whatever.
Thank you.
Flour. Y'all a bunch of wusses. Corn. How was your workout?
Good.
Yeah. How did that go? Flour is good for burritos, I'm not gonna lie. Because you can't have corn tortilla in a burrito. This flour tortilla is gonna corn tortilla is gonna fall apart the burrito and you got beans all over your lap. All right. Wait, you're leaving again? Oh, we talked about this earlier.
Screen is glowing in the dark. Flickering flame, a little spark.
Oh, dude, I'm losing my memory these days. Are we working out tonight?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
All right,
I'm like,
bro. I'm like, I feel so dumb sometimes. My memory. I forgot my niece's name the other day. Listen, I'm gonna tell you guys, and again, y'all are hearing it here first, and I'm not really sure if this is a serious thing or not, but my memory is sort of glitching out sometimes. Like I sat there, I saw a post on my Instagram, and my brother's wife posted when her kid was like, they did something. I was like, oh my God, that's so awesome. I'm so happy for her. Like, what's my niece's name? And then she had to tell me, and I'm like, weird, right? How does this happen? There's been times where I've just glitched out and then forgot something important. Am I losing my memory? Is it just getting old? Is that normal? Bro. Like, I'm like, wait, what? Like, I remember stuff that's like stock market. Like, I remember everything. I have a photographic memory. But I feel like every once in a while I glitch out and everything blanks. You know what I mean? I'm not smoking any weed. Like, there's no drugs involved. Yeah, no, I was not high, nothing. As you get 40, does this start happening? Is this what happens when you turn 40? Ah. Yeah, I have a photographic memory, just my filing system is weird. Like, I forget where I put the file. And once I retrieve the file, then I'm like, oh, I can remember everything again. Is this normal? All right, is that the weed? No, it's not that. I was completely sober. Your wife scolds you for it? It's a thing. They need to take it easy on us. We forget stuff. I was like, how can I forget my niece's name? Like, but then I start realizing, like, as I start talking about movies, I'm such a movie buff, and I'm like, oh yeah, it has that. Oh God, what's his name? I always forget his name. Oh yeah, Brad Pitt. You know, I'm forgetting like familiar faces too. So, but when it comes to numbers and stock market, again, my brain is wired for this. I don't forget anything here. Speed of access to the memory cortex slows after 40. All right, this is what's happening. Am I thinking about going long? No. No. That's the best explanation you've heard. That's really what it is. And once the file's in the wrong place, once I find it, I'm like, okay, I got it. We're good. But now I'm like, my brain is like, file not found. That's like, what's going on? Too much Molly? No, not the Molly. Doesn't get any better. Damn it. As long as I don't have like dementia or something, I'm fine, but. This song is a good song. It's one of my favorite ones. Where'd I put my glasses? Dude, all the time. It's in that file. Yeah, dude, like I remember one day I'm like literally on the way to the gym and I'm like, where's my water bottle? And she's like, you're holding on to it. I'm like, huh. And then one time, now this was weird because I told you guys the other day, I was holding on to a bottle of water and I just dropped it. Like I forgot I was holding it. And I just like let go and dropped it and spilled water everywhere. She's like, what happened? And I was like, I dropped my bottle of water? She's like, how? I was like, I don't know. It was in my hand, then it wasn't in my hand. My hand just let go of it. Ketamine effect. I don't do K. That's for sure. You're playing video games and trading, Matt, to keep the mind sharp. You ever drop something, you just forget you're holding on to it, you just drop it? Have you done that before? Just drop something and it water goes everywhere and you allow a crash and you're like, oh, I was holding on to something. You just let go. It means no more Arc Raiders. No, I gotta play Arc Raiders every day. Welcome to your world, Paul. All right, at least I'm not alone. We'll all have dementia together. That's all that matters. We're fine. Don't touch K. No, I don't do K. I'm not into that. Do I need some magnesium in your diet? Probably. You made me a banana bread cookie. It's got some magnesium in it, right? What do I have a continuous plan for Rocket Scooter? We have, yeah, there's some shareholders, and then maybe we'll bestow it on to my son Slacks, my adopted son. He can carry on as I fade away. Ginkgo Bilboa, I've heard of that. I've heard people do that. You used to differential equations in your head, now you second guess yourself on basic arithmetic. That's what happens. Yeah, I know. Like, I'm so good at adding and subtracting numbers in my head and really quick with math. But sometimes, like, even on stream, I start spacing out. I'm like, wait, what? Hold on, let me double check and I'm pulling out my calculator to double check the math. I'm like, okay, that's a sign. Kids, don't grow up too fast. I'm only 44, but... Am I 44? Hold on, 44? Yeah. Don't grow up too fast, kids. Don't grow up too fast. I need a gravity shot. You'll be fine. There you go. Decision fatigue is real. It really is, right? Oh, here we got Sean in chat. This is the expert at this. Sean, help! Where's my mind going? Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Got the expert. Sean, give me some hope. Does it go uphill from here, or is it it's downhill from here? Is it under the desk? Oh, that's where I left it. But yeah, dropping the water ball, I was like, is there something wrong with me? The other day I was talking to iDoc and I just stopped in mid-sentence and she was like, she did a stroke test on me. She's like, are you okay? And I was like, what was I talking about? I literally glitched out again. We either live in a matrix or something's going on. And she's like, she did all these, she's like, I'm doing a stroke test on you. You're fine. How's your blood pressure? It's fine. I think it's because my brain works so fast, and then when it hits a roadblock, it just like whirs in place, and I go. And once I get back on track, I'm back to going. And I've caught myself stuttering on stream a couple times too. Is Parkinson's, Alzheimer's kind of linked to diabetes? I heard Alzheimer's is linked to diabetes. Yeah. Stroke test. Yeah. Well, I had high blood pressure. Like it was like deathly high. Like I went to the hospital a couple times when I got on medication for it. I was like 240 was the high in my blood pressure. So it's that ayahuasca clinic from Dallas last year. LOL. That's what it is. About how much have you been drinking lately? That also sounded in brain. Not a lot. My party, I drank a lot, like last 2 weekends ago, but usually every night, 0 to 1, maybe 1, a half of 1 at that. Yeah, so I'm like, maybe it's the blood pressure meds. I don't know. That's the one thing they gave me cholesterol meds. I refuse to take them. I don't want to take statins. I don't know. I don't want to mess with my body chemistry too much. Sean is streaming for 30 minutes a day. That's probably true too. I probably get just fatigue at the end of the day. Streaming for like 7 hours, 6, 7 hours. It's true. Updates on the trade tournament. Okay, yeah, so right now, we got it approved. So we're good. The trading tournament, if you may, we'll call it a tournament. That way you guys can relate to something, but it's more than a tournament. Is approved and it's a go. It's going to be huge. And right now we're working on this weekend. They're filming. They're going to a professional studio and filming some marketing materials for it. And then right now we're amassing a list of large influential people to like bring in to help work on this. So it's going to be pretty big. You think about statins? I don't know, man. I just think cholesterol is such an important part of the bio side of your, you know, like it's part of your biology. Like you shouldn't, your body makes it for a reason. You shouldn't be like, you should fight whatever is causing clogging. Yeah, if that's a problem. But, you know, I don't know. I think it's just because I'm super spread out with everything. I'm doing too much, yeah. The multitasking affects short-term memory. I am doing too much. That is true. You passed your first eval with Lucid William. Congratulations, man. Who's holding a trade tournament? I am. Sponsored by Buy Funded Futures, and me and a couple of folks are putting it on with a huge team of people. It'll be the biggest trading event of the year. It's bigger than what Tradeify and Ninja do combined. It's huge. The budget for it's huge. Like I said, they're flying. Right now, this weekend, they're all flying to a studio to film marketing materials for it this weekend. That's how big it is. Can everyone join? Everyone can join, yeah. I'll give you a little bit of details about it. But I'm going to wait till they start marketing it. I'm just leaking it to you guys. We're going to host this huge, massive event. I need an assistant. At this place, my assistant needs an assistant, to be honest. Those chocolate are good. Dude, this song is good too. I love this song. Slacks needs his own slacks. So, like I said, the market's pushing up a little bit from here. I'm still not trading it. We're going to let it do its own thing until Google earnings. I'm not making any trades in the challenge account today. I want to kind of sit back and observe. Will this tournament be February or March? Planning on being April. Yeah. March or April. Am I still scanning for account managers? Adam Dawes. If you haven't been called, then it's full. I'm not in charge of the hiring, someone else is. So they've already chosen their staff and we're pretty good for that. If you didn't, I think you submitted something, but it was too late. So I have like the operating owner or the operating officer, sorry, of that company is going to be in charge of everything. I'm like the tech side, the back end, the owner. As far as daily management, that's going to be someone else. Do I do my own brand scaling? What do you mean? Like my own marketing? I have a marketing team that I work with. They do all of my brand stuff together. They're about to diversify and help us market some fitness stuff and the other things. I don't do it all. I have a team that does it. Current projects right now is to get Rocket Scooter integrated into Go Charting, Rocket Scooter integrated into Ninja, dynamic hedge pressure and monthly hedge pressure fixed on the chart. I had a phone call with them today about getting that data. There's a bug in there somewhere that we got to fix. The big trading tournament, opening the fitness studios, opening escape room. That's all this year. I'm missing one thing. I'm forgetting one thing. It's a big thing. Ninja. Oh, the prop website. That's the last one. That's on my agenda now. So the prop scoring website. Thank you for remembering for me. See, I glitched out for a minute. The most important thing I've been working on. Prop scoring website. Dynamic hedge pressure for you guys, which will finish Rocket Scooter. Like the dream, yellow lines and red lines would finish Rocket Scooter, but dynamic hedge pressure would finish the main core of liquidity maps. So that's done. That will be done. Almost done there. Soon it'll be done. I ate some of my tacos. You have to remind me to eat my tacos. A text here. What's going on? Oh, and then I got something else I need to do, which is, you know, that's probably the most important thing. Don't tell anybody I said that though. Keep that on the DL. That's got to happen at some point too, right? Don't say anything. That would probably be the most important thing. Before I forget her freaking name. better lock it in for it. It all turns to liquid up here. Custom, dude. Custom is the way to go. Even though she brought me flour tortilla, that was almost a deal breaker. About trading ES versus Nasdaq in this market, ES is going to be much cleaner. Not because the part that's tanking the market is really the Nasdaq stocks. It's going to be a little more overshooty when it comes to some of these levels, right? Yeah. So this year, prop website, Ninja Trader integration, Go Charting integration, dynamic hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure done. Opening the first of the fitness, opening 2 more, then getting all the details solidified for the escape room. And currently right now I'm getting all my employment agreements drafted up, the new LLCs formed, all of that stuff. So apparently we've already hired the people for the prop website. Oh, and the new streamers, that's also new and big. God, dude, we do so much stuff. As you beating the Matriarch and Arc Raiders? Bro, no, dude. She can't even dodge the lightning and electromagnetic storm. She plays so infrequently, she forgets how to dodge roll. She can't even avoid the lightning, Matriarch. She's in there and watch me do it, though. She's like, oh, it's fun. I'm like, it's not as hard as you think. Find the Matriarch's pretty easy. Didn't try it yet. What about Ganon? No, she can't be Ganon either. She should have enough heart containers. Try to beat Ganon with 6 heart containers. That's not enough heart containers. But actually, no, she just got a headset so she can play Arc Raiders with us. So IDOC will be jamming with us when we start doing some Arc Raiders. We gotta practice it, though. We can send resumes just to matt@rocketscooter.com. Think long and hard about it with the taco shells. Yeah, I know. Every time we go out and get fajitas, I'm always like, can I get half corn and order, or corn and order of flour? It's like, thank you. I'm like, come on, man, fajitas. Okay, so I think to finish out the day, I'm not gonna lie, I don't have anything else I want to do. I'm just waiting on this. I'll get those likes up a little bit. I'll throw one more giveaway, and maybe we'll end the stream a little early. Get it to 7. Everybody hit like button real quick. Do me a favor. On Friday, we'll be doing a special stream with the 2 new streamers. The 3 of us together. We're running a dress rehearsal tomorrow about it. Is there trials to be on the Arc Raider squad? Nope, you're in. There's a gaming channel in our Discord. You just have to go there you're a member, I think you have access to it. Y'all just got to share your IDs with each other, and then we just squat up whenever we can. I got to play my favorite song though. Use Diamond World in Houston. Nice and honest. Okay, thanks for the recommendation. What? Talk about the show tomorrow? Friday. Friday I'll have 2 guest streamers with me. Those are the 2 new streamers to Rocket Scooter. They're going to be starting in a couple weeks. One's going to take over this afternoon slot. One's going to take over the evening slot. I got to free up my time to build these greater projects. You guys are going to be happy that I did this, trust me. And I'll pop in from time to time, but it's really going to be their show at that point. This prop website is going to be so huge for you guys. Big investment we're making into it. Pickled, not hired. Don't worry if you talked recently. LOL. Oh, picked, not hired. Okay, thank you. So the people have been picked, not officially hired yet. Yeah, I gotta get the agreements to them. He's drafting it up right now. So, unfortunately, for those that asked, we have chosen our folks for our team. I think the doors are closed for now. But we'll notice once we start rolling. The thing is we start off with a certain amount of people. I'm sure it's not enough. But that's to get going. And as we get going, we might be like, look, we need like 6 more people or something. We'll know really quick. Did we pick them from resumes? Yeah, we did, and we interviewed. Yeah. My person that's running it did the interviews and chose the candidates. Warbucks? What's that? Warbucks. Oh, is that Pat's thing? The crypto prop firm? When does Red Candle start? Oh, I would love if Red Candles would join the team. He's got his own thing though. That'd be a great person for the slot. He never sent an audition tape. But always like people to have their own thing. Can they design a fence like you? I don't know. Maybe. How come I have 0 P&L? No, not such a great day. I want to watch and see if this... I'm trying to decide if this market's flipping bearish or not. Today's going to be the deciding factor. He'd be a great fit. Yeah, he's good. I like his stream a lot. Candles is good. I lurk in his stream a lot in the evening. I'll be turning it on while I'm I don't talk, but I lurk. I think once a week I'm in there. He's really good. No one risk into. Any trading tournament is YOLO except for mine. I'm going to say something and I'm going to make it very easy for you to understand this. I'm designing a non-YOLOable trading tournament. It's going to be the only format going forward that anybody should ever do. We designed it. We pitched it to My Funded Futures. They accepted. We got a budget. We're on. It's a go. Can't YOLO it to win. It's impossible. I designed it where that can't happen. I can't tell you how I did it, but I'll give you one hint. I'll give you one hint. I took a lot of inspiration from gaming. That's all I'm going to say. I'm modeling it after something gaming-ish related, gaming related. We're going to start it. It's probably going to be in April. Maybe March, but mostly trailing draw. No, I can't give you the details of it. It's non-YOLOable. You have to trust me when it goes off. You can't YOLO in the victory slot because there's steps. That's all I can say. Arc traders. Well, so there will be crafting. This there will. You have to craft from your workbench. Level up your crafter. Yeah. No. I can't tell you all the secret, but you have, like, when I tell you the design, you're not going to understand how it's not YOLOable, but you'll see the results and you'll see it's not YOLOable. There's only two ways that can happen. Either A, you prevent people from YOLOing, or B, the target can't be achieved by YOLOing. So either you prevent the people from doing it, or you make it to where that doesn't win. That doesn't win the prize. If you try to YOLO, you get put in a room with a shredder. You put in a room with 2 shredders and you have no objects to line of sight them. So you're screwed. Iran talks on schedule clearly at the end of the day when we need them. So like consistency rule? No, there's no rule either. It's not gonna, no, like when you see it, you're gonna be like, I don't understand how you can't YOLO this. But then at the end, you'll realize the person that won didn't YOLO. Again, it's clever how it's done. No, there's no trading restrictions that are gonna create that effect. There's no trading restrictions. There's not going to be some weird consistency rule, some weird this, some weird that that's going to affect your trading. You're going to get to trade it like it's a static account, straight up. But the way I've done so many tournaments that I know what it takes to prevent a winner from just one-shotting it to the top. And when people have tournaments and they design a tournament with a weakness like that where you can one-shot it to the top, and I'll one-shot it to the top because I can see that hole in that design. It just comes to beating the game. You know, Pat's tournament had a flaw in the design. It was easy to win because I understood the rules. But that's the clever part about winning something. You be a good trader, but you also know the rules. So I created rules that you can't game and gimmick them. That's it. You also have to be a good trader to win, but if you understand the rules, you can take advantages that other people can't take. You can only scale in with the number of contracts as your P&L grows. Shut the fuck up, Ian. Ramiz, shut up! Shut your fucking mouth. That's one of them. That's one of it. Scaling is one of it, yeah. But I'm only gonna say, that's all I'm gonna say. You get the public shameless stream if they have 1 to 2 big days, that's funny. Yeah, that's one. I'll give you the hint. That is one of them. And as you see, you're like, oh, that is clever. And it doesn't hurt you as a trader. It's still YOLOing. Yeah, but the thing is that as you're able to take bigger and bigger and bigger risk, there's enough time that you fall off the top. For you to YOLO to win, you'd have to successfully YOLO multiple times in a row, and the odds of that happening are just practically 0. Scaling is it, yeah. So, fellow software engineer here, give you enough time you could think of it. That's one of the major components of it, is that you can scale as you get bigger. But I can't say anything more. There's a couple other things. No trade limits. There's contract size limits and tiers. Yeah. So if you happen to blow up and you reset, you can't YOLO back to the top. Does that make sense? You start over with small contract size. You have to work your way back up to the top. But there's more that prevents somebody from being at the top from staying at the top. It's only that that's it. Only consistent real traders will win. That's it. I've designed in my mind, a flawless trading tournament that nobody will be able to accuse anybody of gimmicking or cheesing into victory. That's all I'm going to say. But so far, you'll like that idea? Scaling is a part of it, yes. Sounds boring, LOL. Shut up. You're gonna have fun. You know you'll have fun. I'm getting baited. I know. I need to stop saying it. Maybe these are the spies from the other prop firms. I'm gonna short at MHP. All right, let's make some money today. Y'all can't say I didn't make any trades today, okay? All right, I'll take my $500 and go home. All right, I'm done. I made a trade today. I'm happy. I really don't want to be. I'm glad I closed that out. I'm just trying to be funny. Yeah. I made a trade. Y'all can't say I just didn't do anything. I really want to sit out. I was just being funny. Hey. That's really nice. Wait, let me see. Get that. Blackjack, let's go. You know who that is? David. Close enough.
And get
That's a nice outfit. Are you leaving now? What's for dinner? Soft tacos. Good. Snacking on them. All right, we'll see ya. Have a good day. The guys are going to the. It's just the boy. No, I just got regular seats. Yeah, they're talking about it. Yeah, but. Nah, they're not doing anything bougie. They just get regular seats because they go so much, you know. They just get. RSVP for already. Yeah. Okay. We can just go. We don't even have to do anything. We don't even have to get a table. We can go. Washington's go. Yeah, let's team up because I don't think we'll have enough people to really need a section or something. Yeah, just to go support them and stuff. Cool. All right. Bye. Bye, Pickle. I like because I'm nice. Two big delivery boxes. Bigger. Clothing? Probably shoot clothes or something. I don't think I bought anything. Yeah, I did. That's what. Keep waiting. It's coming. All right. So we're going to this 1-year anniversary party for some. It's a club in Houston, but it's some friend of mine that owns it. About Friday. Same place we had the rock scooter party 2 weekends ago. But now they're having their 1-year anniversary party. It's a huge celebration event. So we were trying to see if anybody was going to go. And then we were like, should we get a table? We reserved for 8. The owner texted me. He's like, hey, add you the VIPs, blah, blah, blah. You guys come out, yada, yada. It's like, I don't know if we're gonna have enough people to really go up there and get ourselves a section or whatever. So we have like 4 people that are 5 people going now. Wait, I'll do it in a little bit. Before I get out of here, 2 o'clock. And apparently we have some friends, or her sort of like godparents are this like influential Houstonian family. They used to have a TV show called The House of Hoes. They had a TV show. I don't know if they still do. And so that's what she was talking about. They're going to be there. So I think we're going to go crash with them. And then that'll be cool because I don't think we have enough people to really. I want to go up there and support like for the event, but I don't have enough. Last time we went up there was like 50 people we took, but this time we got like 5. Everyone's busy this weekend. Our answer for Mr. Nuclear talks in the U.S. are scheduled to be held in Muscat at 10 a.m. Friday. Why is the market rocketing? Just preparing, I think, for earnings. I think it's kind of like the main thing it's going to do. That's it. I made my $426 and I'm done. I still want to be short, but I'm kind of stay on the sidelines on this. Google can go in any direction here. Just reverting back to that middle area. When I drew that line, see how I drew that, and we're exactly where we drew on NASDAQ. Look how good I am. A little green line I drew. But I really just want to wait and like let this market solidify in one way or the other. But yes, back onto the tournament. The goal will be that you can't YOLO yourself in the first place. And that's kind of the main component. Many tournaments allow too big of a contract size for too small of an account with unlimited resets. And then it just becomes the ability for you to just gamble until you get first place. You can't avoid people resetting and gambling and resetting and gambling. And you can't even make a tournament where you have limited resets. You can't control that. If you try to make limited resets, what's going to happen is that people are just going to go make another account after they exhaust, and they can keep making accounts. And so you have to assume that people are going to have unlimited resets. So you have to actually build around that assumption. There's no way to limit resets in that kind of a tournament. If you do, then it makes it unfair because people that go and cheat will be the ones that win, and people that do it right won't be able to continue to play. So there will be, just one more hint, there'll be unlimited capacity for you to keep trying. But you're not going to be able to jump in the first place seat with a lucky trade or two. It's completely designed to prevent that. And when you see all the rules, you're going to be very impressed. And you're going to see how nobody ever thought of something like that before. And I can't say any more, but it's cool. And I hopefully that this idea takes off. And I remember I got my funded futures to back the whole thing. And Ash Trades and myself are like the two faces of it. We're both sort of doing it. Matt is the business side of all of this. He's doing all of the heavy lifting. I couldn't be doing this without him. I'm like the tournament director. So I'm doing like the design and the kind of marketing assistance. He's doing all the big stuff in the back end. And he's working his butt off for it. Why not? People YOLO on their first day because it's fun. And second day turns to scaling. Yeah, right. I've been in enough tournaments that I know how people cheese the system. So I've seen it all. And hopefully this is an uncheesable tournament. Should be kind of fun. Like I said, I took a lot of ideas from gaming, and that's all I can say. Yeah. And what it will do is make it fair. It'll give people multiple opportunities. There's not going to be like a once you're out, and then the tournament size gets smaller and smaller as the tournament progresses. Dude, Tradeify's contest was cool until they gave those 200. They gave us 200 funded accounts for the final 200 people, and then within 2 days, it was down to like 30 people. Like the tournament just died after 2 days, and then you had like the last 30 people battling for the top slots. Essentially, like over half the people blew up in like the first day or two. You can't. I thought that was a great idea too, but in practice, we learned that it's not. And they thought it was a great idea too, which when they told me the idea of their tournament, I was like, that's an amazing idea. I love the idea. It's a real account. People are going to take it seriously. Nope, they YOLO'd the shit out of those things too, just because they were handed to them for free. And I misunderstood people's ability to want to gamble. And you think about it, the tournament was like free entry, and you got a free account, and you know, you babysat. It was like a $10,000 or $20,000 account, whatever, and you babysat that account. And then maybe you would keep that account and take it seriously. No, people were swinging for the fence for the 6-figure prize. The people got all those live accounts and started YOLOing them the first day and blowing them up. So what we learned is that people are going to YOLO no matter what you give them. And you give them, you know, Brett and the team thought if we give out the real accounts, it's going to remove the ability for people to go out there and YOLO. And I was like, yeah, that's a fantastic idea. People are going to get those real accounts. They're going to trade them seriously. They're going to trade it slow, and it's going to be a real battle at the end. Nope, because they got them for free. There's no skin in the game. They wasted them just like they were evals. So we learned that. I learned that from that because I was a big part of helping Tradeify push their tournament out there too. Remember, we had a team and everything, and they consulted with us, you know, before they got started. And I was completely excited about the idea. I was like, man, this is a really cool tournament. Real accounts. People are going to really take it seriously. Not when the prize is 10 times the amount of the value of the account. Nobody will. It was a 2K account. Nobody wanted it. Whatever it was, yeah, it was really small. But also, the prize was like $100,000. It was like a 6-figure prize, right? In that case scenario, what we learned was that the account size has to be bigger than the prize. The opportunity has to be there for you. Like the account size, they have to give you $100,000 to make the price 50 grand. Then maybe you'll take the account seriously. But even that's too much to risk to give to a trader who's going to blow it up. So in reality, the idea of the live account is kind of a failed experiment just because people are going to blow it up because they had no skin in the game. And so I learned from that lesson to not employ that as like the final path in my tournament. Again, I have to commend Tradeify for being very clever and very intuitive. I mean, sorry, very innovative in the way that they built their tournament. It's very, very well done. They only had one mistake the entire time. Apart from that just being a design flaw that nobody could have seen. I mean, it's the first time we sent a rocket into space. The first trading tournament, they gave out live accounts. So you just see how people reacted. I probably wouldn't do it again. But they did a very fantastic job. The only mistake they made was Dashgate. The rule thing at the front. People didn't know the 2 contract, the micro scaling. It wasn't clear. And that was just a communication error. But the design was very good. I gotta say, on the tournaments that have been hosted, that's probably one of the best tournaments I've seen executed. They did very well with it. But my design, hopefully, will kind of learn off of what they learned, you know, and learn from what I've learned in other tournaments. My goal is to make this the biggest trading event of the year, with more participation than any of the other tournaments combined. Hopefully. Silver will blow your account in half a second. What will be the feat? I can't give you details about it because of, you know, competition. We're kind of like hush and key, hush, lock and key. But I'll give you guys more information when more details come out. But somebody was asking how well it's going. So we got, like I said, it's, like I said, it's such a big event. They are flying to Miami this weekend. to film in a professional studio, the marketing materials for it. So that should let you know it's a go. I can't say any more. Prop ranking website. When does that drop? We were supposed to have some. We have a workable beta right now. My guy that's building that, him and I are supposed to meet today to go over some details about it. What trade did I take? I shorted MHP and closed out to make 500 bucks just to be silly. All right, giveaways, guys. Oh, 658. All right, let's get 40 more likes and I'll throw a giveaway on the stream. I'll be back to trading pretty aggressively tomorrow, just as long as I know which way the market's going. That's what I really want to see. If we're in this kind of boat we're in now, and we're getting into this liquidity issue, and we enter into like a crash scenario market, pretty bad. I just want to see the environment. You know what I mean? Like today, I want to see how we respond to Google earnings and how we end up closing out today and where we end up tonight on monthly hedge pressure. That's really where I want to see. That's going to make that bigger decision for me. And if we're in a bear market, then I'm going to have some fun trading tomorrow. I love trading bear markets. I don't want to be stuck in the same like chop city that we've been in. Yesterday, after December was like blowing through bull pivots and January recovered, now that February's blowing through bull pivots, that's telling you something, right? A little scary. Commitment traders last month showed bull liquidation and bear shorting increased. So it did show illiquidity, Ian. So we know how that works. And then this last week, it was kind of flat, or 2 weeks ago. So it's showing illiquid market. I keep saying we're in a liquidity crisis. It feels like it. Commitment traders are starting to back that up a little bit from 3 weeks ago. We moved 1,000 points in 2 days, bro. I know, right? Scary, scary, scary stuff. Pretty big moves. It's yeah, like I said, a liquidity crisis. Like there is no. It's like people are getting liquidated across the board. There's people just getting squeezed on gold, squeezed on Bitcoin, squeezed on equities simultaneously all at the same time. I'm hard pressed to find somebody with cash in their pockets ready to long this market. So, what's up, Red Candles, my dude? You've been looking for a long this whole time. I was looking for a long all day yesterday, and I abandoned that idea super quickly today. I let it dip. I let it fall. I longed to my prop accounts. I made money in the prop accounts, but that's it. And I made $426 here. So this kind of like 25, 110 level, which I drew earlier. That's that level for NASDAQ. That's all I was looking for today. But I want to wait at least one day before I do anything else. Whoops. And let the market, you know, just kind of stabilize a little bit. What was that? Hit those like button. We'll do a giveaway just one more time. They said My Fun and Futures is currently the best one. Oh! You guys got us up to 600, 700 likes. Well, I promise you guys to take Profit Trader giveaway. I shall deliver on my promise. Some TPT accounts, you guys. Y'all love having some TPT giveaways. Let's do it. Email list off there. All right, type it in. Okay, so that like button, let's go. Yo, type it in TBT. I don't know if you guys are like me, but I love Tabasco sauce, especially the green kind. I like the green kind better than the red kind. I don't know if I'm the craziest one, but like, dude, it's just me or whatever. I drink hot sauce from the bottle. I drink pickle juice from the jar. I love sour, I love spicy. Does anybody else just get hot sauce and just drink it? Bruh, like that's just, I could like put a straw in that and just drink the whole thing, dude. I like only the green too. Yeah, I don't like the red Tabasco. Got a weird flavor. The green is fantastic. Kind of a freak. Yeah, probably so. Frank's Red Hot. I'll drink that from the bottle. Sriracha is good. I don't drink that one though because it doesn't have a good flavor, but it's good to put in this stuff by itself. I like the sharp vinegar flavor. The green is not hot at all. No, it's very mild, but it's like, I love sour stuff. When I eat the last pickle in the jar, I leave that jar in there. She doesn't throw it away. I drink the juice out of it. I love it, man. I could describe like the green Tabasco sauce as like a slightly heated pickle vinegar flavor. It's like eating jalapenos out of the jar. It's basically like it's like drinking the jalapeno juice out of a jar of jalapenos. All right, let's spin that wheel. Well, it's 3 TPT accounts for you guys. The big capers from a jar. I've never eaten big capers from a jar. How big are big capers? I've seen like regular capers. That's why I had Tabasco at last dinner. Exactly. I like big, like olive size bigs. I've only seen the little capers. I've never had the big ones. Noise only productions. But yeah, if you've never tried the green Tabasco sauce, it's infinitely better than the red kind. I think the red is cayenne. The green is made of jalapenos. And jalapeno is just like... A jalapeno pepper has its own... Despite like it being like slightly spicy, it has such a good flavor. Like the pepper just tastes good on its own without the spicy. Capers are small flower buds. I didn't know that. I always wonder what a caper was. Texas pate on fried chicken. Wait, what is Texas pate? What is that? QSDF. I've tried Tabasco, never tried Tabasco. Tapatio is the best. Tapatio is one of my favorite ones. Yeah, I would agree. As far as like Mexican hot sauce, that's what I like. Whenever I make like anything breakfast, I like when I make scrambled eggs, I like to put Tapatio on it. That's my style. Louisiana sauce is good. Louisiana brand, yeah, that's good too. I have a jar of that also. But Tapatio is like my go-to taco sauce. Hands down. Have a great day, everybody. May your trading day be green. The bot one and is still spam typing? Okay, well then, hold on. Hey, QSDF. I want you to type the top 3 things you like about Rocket Scooter, or I'm going to deny your price because they're saying you're a spammer. If you don't understand English, then that's it. Type in your 3 favorite things about Rocket Scooter. Stroobs, you don't have to do it. Only the second person the name got drawn. Make sure you're a real person. May your trades be green, not your hot sauce. I would describe the green Tabasco sauce as drinking the juice, which I do as well, out of a jar of pickled jalapenos. It's like pickled jalapeno juice. The pickle Harley guy. That's it. All right, QSDF. The instructions were clear. Do you speak English? Johannes got it. All right, I'm going to disqualify QSDF because you're right. That does not sound like a real human. All right, noise only. 2 more. No, 2 more. Come on, big winner. Who's it gonna be? Ian, 99. So right now they're on the dev side of things, they're spooling up a new server machine to be able to do some testing that I need to do on all the data. The data that we pull is so massive that it's impossible just to say, hey, let me check the raw data and compare it to the other raw data set. Like, let's look at these things. I mean, the data is so massive to calculate hedge pressure. We have to actually create a whole server machine to create the testing environment to capture the data so I can compare the data step by step. So that's what I'm saying. It's taken a while to get monthly hedge pressure dynamics pushed through because the data is coming out wrong. And there's an error somewhere in like how many mountains of data to find where the error is. So I have to step through it. So we created a protocol to step through the calculation piece by piece so I could find out where the error is. And also to test 2 asynchronous data feeds that both are reporting the same thing but slightly different times. So you have to like line it up. It's a weird protocol. Rocky Mountain Trader. Go Rocky, baby. Rocky, Rocky. I know you're here, and I know you speak English. And I know you're not a spammer. So all three of you guys, Noise Only, Ian, Rocky Mountain, and sorry, QSDF. Your inability to speak English has disqualified you from the tournament. Congratulations, the winners. You know the drill. That's it. We'll do 3. You deserve for being such a pal earlier. You know it. Oh, now that I have 100K subscribers, I can go get a YouTube verification. How do I do that? All right, let me try to apply for verification. Find out. I have 102K now. Wow. Okay, what's my go to my channel ID? All right, let's apply for that. I didn't even think about that. Let me apply for my check mark. All right, channel ID. Apply for that. Channel ID copy. Submit. All right. All right, wish me luck. So the subscriber threshold, to get a verification check mark on YouTube, you must channel us to reach 100,000 subscribers, be authentic, represent a real creator, brand, or entity, have a completed profile, banner, description, profile pictures, and be active. Once eligible, you can apply via the help page, yada, yada, yada. Whoa. Check mark deluxe. Josh. How do you have a check mark without 100K subs? What did you do, Josh, to get a check mark? You just applied for it? You're cool. You have an idea. Hey, man, it looks legit. Pay for it. I don't think you can with YouTube. I don't think they have like the subscriber verification. When a silver goes to 55, that's possible. How do we got going on here? Oh. meetings. Wow. All right. I think we sell from there today. Depending on what Google ends up being. Yeah, Matt doesn't ban people. That's correct. Matt doesn't ban people. Yeah, you're not shadow banned, Diva. We can see your messages. Why are you shadow banned on My Funded Futures TV? You're not banned here. Have you watch anyone on YouTube in your free time? Yeah, like at night I'll pop on to Red Candles to stream every once in a while, and I'll lurk there. As far as like streaming traders, that's pretty much about it. I don't watch that many I don't watch that much anymore. I'm so saturated in the trading world. Once I'm done, I'm kind of done. Hey, somebody is asking. Dimakona says, do you guys trade well at this info? How's this channel? You're new here. Feel free to let him know your opinion to answer your question. For the earnings spike, your key levels here for upside move is obviously going to be to return to where we open. Like any upside move from here is to there, right? That's basically it. If we go to there, I'm very convinced that overnight we keep selling off to return back to where we started. So any bump, I think overnight is a pullback. Any dip is back down to here. I don't think we're going to dip, but we'll see. I'm like the penguin that walked right into the mountains. Non-trading YouTube content. I have a bunch of stuff that I watch. A lot of like, it's gonna be kind of nerdy, like PBS Space Time I'm a big fan of. Let me just show you what's on my algorithm. These days it's Burnt Peanuts, a lot of Arc Raider stuff. Veritasium, watch that. I'm just going through what's recommended on my feed right now. I watch a lot of like how things are made or like how businesses started sort of stuff. A bunch of science, a bunch of learning. Hank Green, I got him on here. Ian Peele is showing up. I don't have like a go-to. I just kind of like scroll through what the algo drops me, but I follow like a lot of Star Talk with Neil deGrasse Tyson. I watched that a lot actually. Erzgesat, if y'all watch that, that's a great, I love that channel. Didn't you go to lunch? Where'd you go? Tesla? Oh, okay. Okay. How do you claim your account? Oh, my bad, you guys. I didn't even tell you. Go to the Discord channel. Go to Discord, go to the Consus channel, and then talk to Slacks. Send him a screenshot of your YouTube ID. And he'll take it from there. The DD bands from the day session translate to overnight? No, they're new calculations. After market closes, there's 2 new ones. Big Japan dumping stocks at Asia Open. 100%, dude. I can see it. L, 100%. Wherever we end up with Google earnings, we're back down to here by tonight or tomorrow. 100%. Yeah. That's what I feel. I'm tired. You're tired? That sounds cool. All right, you guys. Market closing in 20 minutes. We got earnings coming up. I think I'm going to take it easy and call it a day. I was going to stream till the end of the day, but I think it's kind of boring to finish this out like this. Can we talk to iDoc for a bit? Maybe tomorrow. I'm going to cut the stream out. I'm going to eat my lunch. So before I go, Google earnings, right? Blast up. You know, we're looking for, this is where we've kind of consolidated. I think we could blast up to here. If this is what happens in overnight, we can end up back down. I feel like we're back. We're trying to trade lower, and we might actually trade lower. So after what bump we get, I wouldn't be trying to fade it personally off of that, but I think that wherever we end up, the opening, we just gap down and trade down. So time the earnings come out, it's different from every stock. Some stocks it's immediate right after market closes. Other stocks are right at the end of the hour. So like Apple, for example, is always at the end, always an hour later. Google is right at close. So today, right when the market closes, Google's out. If I recall. Yep. Okay, you guys, I'm out of here. Thanks for tuning in. We will see y'all tomorrow. My favorite people in the world, thanks for joining into the stream. And as always, I love y'all. We'll see you later. Have a good one.